Okay. Hello. Welcome back. All right. So, those of you who joined earlier, we did a rebuild of the cup of tea, is what I called it. I don't think the ship actually had a name, but that was the first thing that I don't know said. Or rather, the last thing he said before I asked him the name of the ship. And his response was, I don't know. So I used cup of tea. Anyway, so we finished. Hey, what's up, Arlen? So yeah, this is another build stream, and I am going to be working on, which I'm glad you asked, the battle cruiser. So that will be the big guy. This guy here. So today, where can I find, hang on, I got it written down, a whole bunch of useful words written down. Right, so today, the things I'm going to focus on are, let me check again. Right, so I'm looking at gyros. I have a decision to make. I want to either double the number of gyros in the ship, or add a secondary grav drive that pushes upward. And this is to assist with pitching the ship during combat. So if I can double the number of gyros, then I won't add the second gravity drive. If I cannot, if there's just not enough room, then I will add the second gravity drive. And those gyros will probably go inside.
Fuel vehicle.
I have a lot of space inside. Well, I don't have a lot of space inside, but of the space that is inside, I don't have a lot of use for it, or it's in weird shapes. I'm not really sure how I want to use it. So I'm thinking my first choice will be to add gyros to it. My second will be to add another gravity drive. Also, I'm going to finish configuring the fire interlock control system for the railguns, so for the main guns. I've decided I will use the sensors to, now that I'm about to say it, I realize I haven't decided. I think I'm going to use the sensors to disable the gun when they are pointing at something like some other part of the ship itself, and take the loss in charge time while they are disabled. I think that's what I'm going to do. I may experiment. Someone had suggested in the previous stream that I worked on this that so I have a separate turret controller for each gun because I have a separate hinge. And the way I've set it up is, for example, the turret controller for this gun manages the hinge for the gun for elevation, but then also the azimuth, the rotor, azimuth rotor for the entire turret. And then the controllers for each of these three guns only manage the hinge. And someone was saying in a previous stream that you can actually set all of them to control the same rotor, and they won't fight about it, which is very surprising to me. But I was thinking I'll try that and see what happens, because that would be perfect, because that way if one gets destroyed, one of the other three would be able to take over. It also means that I can use the interlock sensor to disable the custom turret controller for that particular gun, and know that the remaining controllers will continue to aim the turret correctly, and that will allow the guns to remain on the whole time and continue charging, because actually if the gun can't shoot at something, that's actually the ideal time to have it be charging. So I'm going to do some experimenting with that today and see if See how that works. See how well that works. Also, I figure in the process of all that, I may do some refinement to the conveyor system, and there's a chance I'm not happy with the reactor placement inside. It's it just strikes me as really inefficient. That might be to do with the fact that it's like where it is with respect to the gravity drive. So I may look at that as well. I expect that I will end up looking at that as well. And then the gravity drive itself, although I'm very happy with how well it works and how like I got like all the configuration and all that, I may still end up dismantling it and moving it to another part of the ship. I had originally thought maybe I would put it in the front of the ship, or possibly in the middle. Well, I originally thought I would put it maybe in the front. Like I was considering that as a location for it. However, the front, where the gravity drive would be located, is actually all below the center of mass, and on the vertical axis. So that won't work. Now the midsection where the second gun is here, that could work. So that is an option. Another option is to push it further to the back. Right now it's kind of occupying sort of this section here, like the back half of this central smokestack, and I think to about here of the trailing part of the hull. So it's kind of in a weird spot. I may end up messing with that. So yeah, so that's the plan for today, and I can't wait to get started. I think I'm really curious about this gun stuff, so I think I'm going to work on that first. So first things first, I'm going to blueprint this just in case. Boop. All right, let's get rid of that. Oh, right on.
Fuel.
Right on,
critical.
Arlen. Well, thanks for dropping by, and good to see you in the previous stream. Yeah, so take care, and I hope you get enough sleep for work tomorrow. I'll see you later, man. All right, so I've blueprinted this. So let's see. How do I want to manage this? All right, there's nothing around me, so I should be fine to simply I'll set up this middle turret, and then I'll pop in some bad guys and see what happens. Yeah, I don't think there's any ammo on the ship right now. Let's check that. Let's see if there's any ammo in the ship. All right, ship ammo. Oop. Oh, there's ammo. There's fuel and railgun ammo. Okay, there's no assault cannon ammo, which is good. I don't want any of that. Oh, my poor kitties. All right, so we're working with turret 2 then. So let's set up the custom turret controllers. The only thing I should need to do is set the azimuth on all of them. So rotor T2 azimuth. T2, T3, why is it listed like that? Ah, okay. All right, we'll come back to that. Number 3, T2 azimuth, and then number 4, T2 azimuth. All right, and then rotor, yeah, this is T1, and that's because I had to replace it. I remember that now. All right, so T1 rotor azimuth. Oh, not what I expected. Boop. T1 rotor. All right, great. Yeah, let's get, all right. Okay, so they have bullets. And I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn on the sensor field so it'll help me understand what to expect. So let's turn that on and we'll turn that on. Oh, did I grab the wrong one? Sensor. Oh, I sure did. All right, here, on. There we go. So this will help me know what to expect. So for example, right now, all the guns, if they were aiming at something, should fire because the sensors are all red, meaning there's nothing triggering them. They'll turn green when they intersect a subgrid. All right, so let's go over here, right behind this thing. And let's pop in something. There it is. All right. So I'm going to position this right here. Oh, thrusters on override too. Jesus. This was originally intended to be a small moving target. Slowly moving, but still moving. I forgot that. All right, there we go. So, if we grab all this and we change it to Space Pirate. All right. T2. CTC. Small, large enemies default. We'll go for power. Enemies, station, characters, large ship, small ship. All right, so
critical.
All right, maybe the turret controller is smart enough to not aim at it since it has no line of sight from the guns. So we'll copy one of these and put it right there. Okay. So what's going on? Why is it not doing the shooting? This is turret 2. Right? It's on. Oh, wait. Content, azimuth, elevation, camera. Okay, right? So they're all configured there. They have a gun that they're watching or controlling. Aim. Oh, there it is. Nothing happened. Jesus, that should not be there. Neutrals, friends, enemies, stations. Target locking, power systems. All right, let's check that is the rotor locked? It's not. Yeah, it works. Oh. That's mine. Okay, so, right, I got to, there we go. All right, let's try it again. So we will copy that. What? There we go. Alright, so we put it over there. Ooh. So one gun reacted. Alright, let's make sure the hinges are all on. Hinge lock is off. That's on. Azimuth 1, 2, and 3 on. All right, 33.6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 33.6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Turret 2 is not responding. Is that because... Okay. And 3? Okay. All right. On. Off. 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 All right. So on. There. Target locking is an option. We'll do power systems for now. Focus lock target? No. T1 azimuth. U. Whoa. That is the second time this world has done that. Interesting. All right. I'm going to step away for a second while this is reloading. All right. We are back. Back again. All right, let's go through all the configuration then, because I don't know why they're not working. All right, so CTCs. So you are azimuth T1, okay. Hinge, railgun 1, camera 1, gun 1. All right, you are azimuth 1. Hinge, turret 1, gun 2, camera 2, gun 2. All right, here. Azimuth 1. Okay, gun 3, camera 3 and gun 3. I said gun 3 earlier. I should have said hinge. All right, so here we go. Azimuth, T1. All right, hinge, gun 4. Camera, gun 4. And control, gun 4. All right, so all of these. Maxed out there. Enable, oh, okay, there we go. No meteors, no rockets, small, large, no characters. Oh, you know what? Not small. All right. Station, no neutral, friends, enemies here, and power. All right. Honestly, I feel like I should have done the same for all of these. All right, so here, enable AI, 800, on off, no meteors, no rockets, no small ships. Oh shit. Oh, ooh. Oh, this guy fired. He's like, yeah, all right, I got this. All right, good for you. All right, CTC. All right, continuing on with the configuration of here. So, no, don't look at the sun. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. All right, I don't know why suddenly they're working. But turret 1 seemed to work with all of the rotors, all the controllers set to control the azimuth. So that's awesome. CTC. All right. So let's set them all the same way. Number 2, number 3, azimuth. Number 4, azimuth. All right. 1, number 3, azimuth. Here, azimuth. Here. Number 3, and then this one, number 3. Okay, and then here we're gonna do, we'll turn them off for now. All right, so aim at the sun, no. Enable AI, yes. 800, no idle movement, no meteors, no rockets, no small ships. Yes, large ships, no characters, yes, stations, no neutrals, no friends, yes, enemies. Yes, locking, default, and we'll go back to power. And now we can turn them on. All right. So if I copy this, if I copy that, that's weird. 800 meters away. Oh, listen to him go. Oh, shit. All right. 3 of you bastards down here. Horribly off. Alright, I see I've got blinking lights, blinking red lights. That's awesome. Why didn't you fire? Alright, this is gun 1, I think. Yeah, gun 1, turret 1. Alright, so let's have a look at you. So here, T1, all right, turret 1, gun 1, CTC. All right, everything is working here. The ship is literally drifting. That's so awesome. Railgun, yeah. AI engaged, yeah. All right, that's all correct. Good. Actually, AI. Oh, oh fuck. Oh smokes. I gotta admit, that's pretty scary. Okay. Dude, man. Alright, let's turn on all the sensors and see why this gun isn't firing. So get all of you on. And sensor. And actually, since we have shown some progress, I will go ahead and blueprint it now. Since twice now my game has shut down. which is weird. It hasn't crashed. It's simply the game session has ended and returned me to the title screen. In retrospect, I probably should have restarted the game completely. All right, we'll copy you, paste you there. I love it. You guys are not very good shots, though. You're not very good with that thing, are you? All right, first things first, let's check the azimuth rotors. Turret 2 is not moving. Are you locked? You are not locked. You are not locked. You are not locked. All right. 2, can you move? Oh, I'll bet 2 is locked on this guy. If I remove that and then paste you over there. 2. Anybody? 2. Interesting. Your number 1 gun isn't firing either. So whatever mistake exists is systemic. Gun 1, gun 2, gun 3. Oh, there's gun 1. Okay. That is so cool. All right, so we have a couple of red here. That's interesting. Wait a minute. These are all green. Those are all red. Those 2 are red. Why are they red? Oh. I worked out that's right. I worked out the hinge limit. I remember noting that when I was reviewing the footage as well. I worked out the hinge limit. Actually, yeah. I worked out the hinge limit and then I didn't actually set it anywhere. Oh, nice. Finally. Oh, shit. You're next, buddy. They're aiming at you. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, you just wait until they're charged up. All right. Here we go. Hinge. The lower limit needs to be 2. The upper limit, it's like 38, but I'll go ahead and set them. All right, T1. Let's see what T1 is, just to double check. So hinge on T1. Oh. You're really not very good with that thing. Oh, there you go. All right, battle cruiser. Hinge.
Fuel critical.
What? There we go. T1. Hinge. Where are you hidden? You are. Okay, so here. That's fine. 2 and 40. Oh, the current angle is 5. Okay, yeah. So they're not at the minimum depression. All right, that's fine. Oh, I did not follow my convention here. Still. Why is this one not shooting? Shoot. I wonder if the conveyor's messed up. All right, hang on. Why is it drifting? Stop drifting. There we go.
Fuel critical.
Oh, there they go. Jesus. Okay, this is Railgun 1. If it's a conveyor issue, let's see if there's any ammo in it. Inventory. Weird. Alright. Railgun 1. It has ammo. Alright, let's see if we can move ammo out of it then. Over to here. We can. Alright, Railgun 1 is off. Oh, they're off. Well, theirs aren't. Only that guy is. Alright, well. Oh, there he goes. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. And T2 railguns. 1. All right, hang on. They're not behaving consistently. I selected all and I said shoot. All right, 1. Shoot. 2. Shoot. That's not what I want. Shoot. 3. Just shot. And then 4. Shoot. Inventory. Railgun. P2. They have ammo. Only number 3 isn't charged. Why will you not shoot? Where's the shoot once? Shoot. The sensors are red. Oops. There we go. Huh. All right, they are all conveyed correctly. They do all seem to be aiming correctly. If I put this one over there. Yeah. Uh-oh. All right, this guy fired. He should not have fired. Oh, Jesus. Huh. Oh. Oh, fuck. I didn't set the sensors. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's not test that yet. All right, so battle cruiser and then sensors. T1 Railgun 1, your action is CTC T1 Railgun 1. You will be off and then you'll be on. T2 Railgun 2, action. RG2. Uh-oh. Oh Lord. Oh Lordy. Are you okay? Let's get rid of that. Alt F. There we go. All right, entity list. Grids. Enemy antenna. There we go. Both of those. Remove. Okay. Whew. All right, that was very close. Awesome. All right, let's go over here and we'll finish configuring. So battle cruiser. All right, sensor T1
critical.
is configured. I'm sorry, T1 gun 1, T1 gun 2. So TG, no. RG2. So T1 RG2. Ah, I see. Okay, T1 RG2 will be off and then on. Okay. T1 RG3. All right, so RG3. T1 RG3 is off and then on. And then here, setup actions. So RG4, T1 RG4 off and on. All right, first turret is configured. Number 2 is T2 RG1. Okay, so off and then on here. Okay, T2 RG2 off and on here. T2 RG3 off and on. Okay, and number 4 T2 RG4 off and on. Okay. Next, the last one. So T3 railgun 1 off and then on. All right, turret 3 railgun 2 off then on. All right, sensor 3 turret 3 sensor 3 T3 railgun off and then on. Okay, and then sensor 4 turret 3 railgun 4 off and on. Okay, so after a super fun exercise like that, I take a blueprint because I'm not sure I could stand having that much fun more than once. All right. All right, since we're in here, go get that. Oh, yeah. All right, and boop. Interesting. So now they are not working. All right, battle cruiser, azimuth, 1, 2, 3. Check the velocities. All right, I see all of them moving. It's 500 meters away. They should be locking onto it. Battle cruiser, CTC. Your distance is 800 meters. And for now, and so I hopefully don't forget to do this later on, we're going to add the defensive. Your behavior is on. Actually, I don't think the... Yes, it does need to be on. Okay. Enemies, subsystem, default. I don't know how it handles... Oh, something just moved. Oh, fuck. So I don't know how it handles if you have your custom turret or even a regular turret set to say target enemies with, say, power systems. Oh, fuck. And then the AI block, the defensive block, is set to target enemies with something different. I'm curious how that conflict is resolved. All right, what clanged?
Fuel critical.
All right, well. Oh, hello and goodbye to whomever joined in. All right, cool. Let's put that there. Let's see what these guys do. Do they try and shoot it or what? All right, we'll put one over there. What is going on here? Why are you guys doing that? That's interesting. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh man, they pulled the trigger while they were still moving. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, that seems really, really bad. Huh. Okay, that guy did not fire, which is good. But yeah, thing's right over there, so this guy should be swinging him around. I see the bottom turret's trying to track him. He really wants that guy. Put you down there, see what you do. Alright, one fired. Alright. And you... Alright. I mean, that's good. Yeah, you were blocked by the hull, so... Good. Although... You shouldn't be aiming there. I love seeing them, the big ass turrets track like that. All right, those three are blocked. That's good. Who's firing? Oh, tag, you're it. Nice. Oh, fuck. Did you hit something just now? That. Holy fuck. Alright, that is not acceptable. What the fuck was that? You're not even... There's not even any enemies over there. What the hell are you firing for? Alright. Auto cruiser. G. Oh boy. Oh, very cool. All right. Does this have the defensive block? No, not yet. Okay, so let's add that. There. Oh, Someone else jumped in and then left. I mean, if you can't find giant battleships shooting things interesting and exciting, I don't know what to tell you. All right, you can lock target. You do need your AI behavior enabled. CTC, all of you guys. And you are all configured, right? Yes, you are. Yes, yes. All right, yeah. Now, I am wondering if having them all trying to control the same azimuth rotor, I'm wondering if that is actually is a problem.
Fuel critical.
I'm going, well, yeah, now's not the time yet. I want to make sure these things are working. That's not correct. T3 azimuth. Interesting. So when I pasted it in, because the grid was the sensor was already had the thing inside it, it didn't detect. Okay. So seeing how the guns don't always fire at the exact same time, I'm not going to worry about trying to deliberately set up a ripple fire. They seem to sort of organically do that just through natural variance in the overall system. So I think that's fine. Oh shit. All right. Oh, hello. Hello to the two people that just joined. Okay. Sensors are all visible. .4 kilometers. That's curious. All right, cool. All right, let's do something simple. Event controller, turret 1, railgun 1. What are your actions? You are setting this light. T1, railgun 1. Red and orange. All right, so we're gonna go to set color, green. Actually, I think what I want to do So what I'm thinking is, like, it seems weird to put green when the gun is ready to fire. I kind of feel like green means safe. So then I was thinking, well, maybe what I can do is when the custom turret controllers are disabled by the safety sensors, I can have those override these lights and set them to green then, because the controller for the gun is actually turned off. So then the light will be green. That would give me a way to know if I ever get into a situation where all four guns, like all four controllers, are turned off. Ow. No thank you, spam. If all four guns are turned off, I will know it, right? I'm like, why isn't my turret moving? Oh, all four guns are green. That means all the controllers are turned off. I'm not sure if I want to do that just yet. I can see that happening. I think if this gun pointed directly to the back, all four sensors would detect the ship, and the turret would shut down.
Fuel critical.
So what I might need to do is add another event controller that simply looks at the custom turret controllers themselves. And if they're ever all turned off, just set the azimuth rotor to like some small value, so that if the turret ever gets so that all the guns are disabled to prevent shooting the ship, it will automatically start turning to re-enable one of them. And at that point, if the custom turret controller swings it around again and blocks it, like that's actually okay as long as it's not shooting. But then if there's no target in that direction anymore, by rotating, setting an override to the azimuth, the turret will start to spin. And as soon as even one custom turret controller turns on, the turret will kind of wake up and reacquire its targets. So I think I may need to do that. These things are getting so complicated. Oh my goodness. Okay. But I'm still, so before I do that though, I'm still concerned about like some of the gun elevations were sticking. Like the hinges seem to be sticking earlier, which was weird. They don't have a lateral force. They are turned up torque-wise and braking torque to the max vanilla value. This world does have extreme torques enabled, or whatever its setting is called. But I want to get it working with these values here, because otherwise the blueprint won't work if I take it somewhere that doesn't have that setting enabled. All right, so let's do this. Let me find something bigger. Like this guy. Battlecruiser, CTC. All you guys are off. All right, cool. So you, welcome to the Space Pirates. All right. $700 All right. Actually, let's do this. Let's put you 2.2. All right, a little bit too much. $1.8. That is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. All right, so we're going to turn on all you guys. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's... What are you doing? Why? What is this down here? What Please shoot the enemy. Do not. I don't want interpretive dance. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Shoot it. All right, what? Maybe they're not targeting the right things. Here, BTC, because I don't think that ship actually has any weapons on it. So maybe they need to target weapons. No, it's got power systems. It's got propulsion. All right, let's set the AI block to target propulsion. U, subsystem, propulsion. All right, it's locked, the correct target. 4 seconds remain. All right, the target is locked. So right now, the AI block sees that and is telling these turrets to kill it, and they are not
Fuel critical.
behaving. Uh-huh. So it is. They are interfering with each other. That kind of sucks. All right, yeah, so I think the suggestion that I received before to set all the custom turret controllers, to set them to control the azimuth, yeah, I don't think that's not going to work. All right, that's not gonna work. All right, so we're gonna do none. I'll leave number 2. All right, 3, and then 4. All right, here. Wait, can I do like this? Nope. All right, azimuth, none. Nice shot. All right, battle cruiser CTC. All right, you azimuth none. 3, azimuth none. 4, azimuth none. That's really disappointing. Like, it's exactly what I expected, which is why I hadn't done it before. And it sort of seemed to work a little bit at first. So that's disappointing. So, yeah. Let's get you back a little bit. 0.34. Blueprint this, and so I'm making configuration adjustments. But it still looks like the guns are sort of sticking. Alright, that's gun 1. Oh wait, are they all off? I think I may have turned them all off. Custom turret. Oh yeah, I did. Alright, here we go. Off. On. Oh, there we go. You missed. But okay. Oh, no, not that. Alright, 1.4. That should be perfect for this turret to shoot. But it's not. I just don't understand what's going on. Oh, who shot what? Where? that you? I've not had a problem with a setup like this in the past. Oh, nice shot. Spam. More spam. Alrighty. Hello, new person. Oh boy. Oh, nothing. That was you. Which one of you fired? Oh, all of you. Right on. Yeah, so the rate of fire is really low, and I don't know why. It seems to be a problem with aiming, which I don't know why. And this actually, although I'm using a custom turret controller, this goes back to a fundamental problem that I have with the AI blocks. They are unreliable. You can set them up and configure them
Fuel critical.
identically in two different, like, you can set them up identically and they don't behave identically. I have used a turret. Let's see, RG 5. No. What the fuck is it? X5. Nope. 5. Oh, it's not here. Let's see. Buildings. Yeah, open. There we go. So for example, excuse me. Come on. This is not the exact same situation, but it's very similar and it works just fine. There are more guns. They're not independently handled. However, I do have setups like that that work just fine. Here. Nope. No. All right. I have examples. Just gotta find the bastards. Let me see. Where? 2 railguns. One obvious example. All right, this is not it. One obvious example is if you do sun tracking for like a solar array. If you want it like an H configuration or a T configuration, so you have a central column that rotates, and then on either side you have panels that independently move. This is the same setup. You have 2 turret controllers. One controls the azimuth rotor and an elevation and one elevation rotor, and the other one only controls the other elevation rotor, and it works flawlessly. Yeah. So that is very now the only difference between that configuration and this is I'm using 2 instead of 4. But in principle, it's the same. And I'm using the look at sun option instead of actually shooting or looking at the enemy, which, granted, that is probably majorly different code, but in principle, it shows that the idea works. This little turret, for example, does the same. We have 2 rotors here, and then there's an azimuth rotor in there, and it does the same thing. As a matter of fact, third up here. Yeah, there's a third one. And I think this guy? Nope. This guy. I don't remember how to operate it anymore. However, you can see all three of them are now pointing downward. Right? I'm controlling the one. But if I fire, they all fire. And they track the same. So,
Fuel critical.
in principle, it works. But in practice, they're just not reliable. Now, I don't usually have this problem with the custom turret controller, but I always have this problem with the AI blocks. Usually because I'm trying to set up like a drone to do something, fly somewhere, do whatever. So I'm disappointed to see this problem with the custom turret controller, since it's been actually fairly reliable. But I'm not entirely surprised, because I have seen this problem super consistently with the other AI blocks that were released in the same update. And it's very frustrating, because the AI blocks, the custom turret controller, and the event block were potentially major game changers to the way the game's played, the things you can do. But if they don't work, they might as well not be there, you know? All right. Light. All of you. Oh. It's the event controllers. They're not setting. Got it. All right. Fuck it. All right. I'm kind of done with messing with these. So let's move on to other stuff. I'm just fucking done. Oh, not off, just there. Okay. I will. Okay, I guess it just takes a minute, yeah, for the HUD to update. That exact same thing happened in a previous stream. Okay, cool. So the guns are all there. The custom turret controllers I just turned off, right? Nope. All right, so here we go. Off. All right, cool. So next. All right, next, I need to work on some stuff inside. And I think a question I need to answer is, where do I want the bridge to be? Or I guess more accurately, it'd be a CIC, because the bridge will be internal. And that's usually called a CIC. Okay. This is just for testing. All right, so we'll get up here. So this is the smokestack. And then we get in. This is the middle section. This is the connection for the top and bottom turrets. Oh, right. I caught that in the footage review. Let's fix that. I missed a welder. Let's get over here. All right, welder. And I believe it is a downward welder. Yep. There we go. Yeah, 2 downwards there, and then 2 upwards here. Okay. And then the front turret has similar. Okay. So this is the front area. This, I'm thinking I will probably fill this with gyros. I'm not entirely sure. This is the middle area. This is the smokestack. I kind of figured the bridge would be in the smokestack, to be honest. Now, if I did that, how many mass blocks do I have? I have 123. That's a lot. All right, so 123. All right, let's see. So what have I done? I've got one in the middle, and then 1, 2, 3 to the side.
Fuel critical.
And they are 1, 2, 3 deep. Okay, so 7 wide, 3 deep. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows. Now, towards the back, they're not all the same. They're not 7 wide anymore. That's okay. Okay. I could move that setup or something similar to it to the middle here. I could do that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the slope where the hole goes up. Anything in here? Oh, there's a ton of shit there. All right. Okay, I feel like this area right here might be... One, two, three, 4. Okay, I'm feeling like this area right here might be where I want to build the grav drive. And then back here is where I put the CIC. It's going to be in the smokestack. That's my idea. That was kind of, I think, the design intent that I had. All right, let's save what I have for now. Okay, floating objects. You away. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that would mean I need to fit the gravity drive system up here. Now, I do think I have enough room. 1, 2. Whew. Oh my goodness. 2. 1, 2, and there. So over here, what I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it does extend back quite a bit. But I think the configuration will be a little bit different. I can actually make it wider up here, right? So 149, right? Mass. 123. Where the fuck I get 149 from? All right. Whatever. 123, that's almost 125, which is the square of the cube of 5, right? 5 by 5 is 25, by 5 is 125. So the cube of 5. Okay. So this is 3 by 7 by 10, roughly. All right, let's see. All right, mass. You guys all off? All right. Gravity. You guys are all off. And event. You two are off. Also, where we will convert to a station. There we go. That's really all I needed to do. Okay. So if I put
Fuel
gravity
critical.
blocks, mass blocks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 15 per side. That is 30. That is 60. All right, 60. 90. And that is 120. All right. And then we go up over to here and over to here. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Scared me for just a moment there. All right, let's get down to here. There. Yikes. All right, here. Oh, I forgot. Right, mirroring. That's the thing. Okay, and then these guys. There. All right, so if I put them all in the same group together, then when I delete the old ones, the group will persist and the event controllers actually don't need to be updated. So let's do that. Mass here to here. Save that. Copy this. There we go. So here, off. Oh, what? There we go. Perfect. Same for the gravity. Pull that down to there. I'm going to copy this. Rename everything. All right, now the dimension configuration will change. But I think it will be a little bit better now. I think. So we'll do this guy. So he needs to go to get all those over there. He needs 1 for the space, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 and 6 is 12 plus 1 in the middle is 13. So his field width is
Fuel critical.
32.5. Okay, we can let's turn him on there and on here. And then we'll show the gravity range. All right. Now to get the depth, we have 1 and 2 down. So that's 4 plus 1 is 5. So his depth is 12.5. Oh, what's up, sweetie? Oh, little Lulu. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Oh. Here we go. Say hi. Here we go. Here's a good kitty. She hates being picked up, but she loves to sit in my lap. Here we go. Oh, little cute pink nose. Cute little pink nose. Okay. So there's that. Oops. Okay, now up, down. We need to descend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So 7 that way. This down here needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, yeah, so 7 it is. So 7 down. Oh, yeah, it's because it's symmetrical. So 7 down, 7 up, that's 14, plus 1 in the middle is 15. So that is what, 12 and 3, so 37.5. Oh, I know, sweetie, I know. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. All right, so that is the height. 37.5. I feel like these are the same numbers I used on the other one. That's, or on the on those back there. That's very interesting. Oh yeah. All right, let's find a terminal. There we go. So, so 32, 37, and 12. So 32, 37, and 12. All right. Gravity. Here. 32, 37. What? All right, 30. Let's see. We'll do it like this. Boop. 32.5. Okay. And then here, 37.5. And then here, 12.5. Oh my goodness, I cannot see. Okay, all right. So that's good. Everything, yeah. Everything is enclosed. Oof. Oh my goodness. And then we got these back here. All right, let's let's turn all these guys off. This is I can't do anything. All right, gravity generators off. Oh my goodness. Cool. So, yeah, we can get rid of these. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. And boop, 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 boop. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right. And we can get rid of these. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. All right, you guys over here. Boom. And then you guys. And here. Right.
Fuel critical.
Okay. Hey, Lulu, what's going on, sweetie? Goodness. What's up? Oh my goodness. Oh, what's going on, sweetie? Boop. Okay. Oh, what's the matter, sweetie? Oh no. All right, we're gonna make a copy. There. I think she may be hungry. Are you hungry? Are you hungry, my little sweetie? And here we go. Info. Convert to ship. All right, we're gonna turn on the event controllers and do we go? Oh shit, do we go? Oh, you're giving me kisses. Something went wrong. Because we did not stop going. All right, interesting. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about the center of mass this time. Ah, what an idiot. Info, center of mass, no sensors, no gravity range. All right. Whoa, what is all that shit? Oh, there's my centers of mass. Gravity. There.
Fuel critical.
All right. Here we go. So there's a problem. Now it does look like the center of mass is almost exactly... Oh, you bit me. Why did you bite me? Hey, sweetie. Alright, she's hungry. Alright, I'm going to go feed them. I will be right back in 1 moment. Hello to the other person that has just joined. Please stand by. I'll be right back.
you. A short stay stretch into years. The marks I keep, my head still high. I'm leaving for Kepler 442, a horizon without promise. Still I move the course my I'm leaving for Kepler 442. The sky unfolds without a word. That is all I need. Now I'm leaving for Tar City. A short stay stretch into years. The marks I keep, my head still high.
Okay, hello. I'm back. Alrighty. So, I just moved the drive all the way up here and then didn't pay attention to the center of mass. Brilliant. So, the midpoint,
Fuel critical.
the center of mass is almost exactly here. I got rid of the top row entirely. That would center the force more closely on the center of mass, and by getting rid of all those mass blocks, that center of mass might even drop a little bit, be even better. Let's try it. All right, so here, and we will just go to here. Boop. There we are. How does that look? Oh. That's very good. All right. Now, how does that perform? Also, why did it fail to stop? Let's see. This is the backwards. If I turn that on, if I go forward, nothing happens. Yeah. If I go backwards, interesting. Why? Oh. There we go. So I'm going... Wait, what? I think I may have put the gravity drives in opposite of how I had them before. So let's check. So here, set up actions. Oh. Timer. So when we want to go forward,
Fuel
let's look.
critical.
So when we want to go forward, we want... Yeah, I think I did reverse the gravity generator. So for forward, the actions are, yep, that's it. So here, set acceleration 9.81, done. And when we want to go backwards, set acceleration to negative 9.81. That's why it was being weird earlier. Okay, so we can turn these on, and okay, we still rotate like shit. That's awesome. All right, forward. Oh yeah. And backward. Oh shit, we just stopped like that. All right, boom. All right, cool. Very cool. Ah, there it is. I hit a hotkey and then the audio went out and I was like, what did I do? I turned on fucking Copilot. Piss off. Alright, here we go. There we go. That's what I want. Alright, so 0 meters per second. All the meters per second. 302, just like that. Oh, that's interesting. I was maxing out at like 200 something a second ago. Holy shit. 302, 0. Huh. All right, let's go to the event controllers. Let's tune these a little more. So the trigger is when the thrusters are greater than 10%. I wonder, what if we set them to 1%? So, yeah, that works great. No, it doesn't change anything. So it's weird because sometimes it kicks on and sometimes it doesn't. If I turn these off... Oh, Jesus. All right. Oh, hello, more people. All right, there we go. So we'll do that. Okay, so right now, I believe the grav drive is off, right? Yeah, they're all off, so we'll turn that off. Okay, right, so 122 is effectively my max speed based on the weight. Okay. Hey, Disco Pistons, I see you there. Oh, there we go. Interesting. All right, so it's a little weird. I haven't quite pinned down what it is that makes it weird yet, but I will. If we do this, now how does it work? So it doesn't kick on. No, it kicks on immediately. Okay. And backward. It's off now. So now we're on. And then off. Yeah, I'm not sure what will improve things the best. If setting the event controllers to 100, like really high or really low. Let's see, for what it's worth, if I go zoom, all right, it takes like a split second to get to 100. I think I'm fine with that. Hey, what's up, Disco?
Fuel critical.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm fine with that, which means I don't have to have as extensive a gravity drive, which is good. It also means I have this area, this layer of empty space, which I like because it makes it easier to get around the damn thing. Yeah, and overall it makes it a little bit smaller. So that's good. Oh, and I just realized, because I cut off the top layer, the depth value of the generators can change to... How many layers did I cut off? Oh, right. Because this guy would need 1, 2 up. The other guy would need 1, 2 down. So that's 5. But now it's just 3. Okay, yeah. So gravity generators here. Depth is 7.5. Boom. Which is great because now they use less power, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure power consumption scales by the size of the field. I know it scales by the strength of the gravity field. But anyway, okay, that's cool. I'm pleased with that. So we can get rid of this and this. All right. There's my center of mass. Oh shit, I just realized that may change as soon as I move these reactors and shit around. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to build the gravity drive until I was done with everything. But like I said, I didn't, in a previous stream, I didn't know how big the gravity generator really needed to be. I do have my answer now, though. It needs to be 3, 5. That's 10. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 8 banks of 10, so I have 80. I wonder if I can cut that in half. Food, there we go. Yeah, I wonder if I can cut that in half. Let's cut that in half and see how it does. Alright, so you. Alright, there's the one. What's the next? Alright, let's see how this performs. Alright, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Holy shit, did it even work? Oh, wait a minute. 150. Alright, let's turn those off. Gravity generator are off. Okay, so under normal thrust, oh, before I think it was cruising at 122. Okay, so that raised my kind of cruise speed up. That's fine. And then with the generators on, I gotta be honest, it doesn't look like they make a difference. Turn the backwards off. Let's try it again. And go. I don't seem to have any effect. So it's like it's not working at all. Gen. On. Mass. On. Alright. Damn it. Alright, you. On. And then mass. On. See. Okay, so when they're... Interesting. So it's got me moving about 150. All right, I can tell from the acceleration, it's definitely, they are working. That is a massive difference, though. Okay, so
Fuel critical.
that's not as much move as I want. I want more move than that. So let's go back up 50%. Actually, it's fine. 3, 5, 10, 4. All right, so 8 banks of 10 is about, like, I really like the performance of that. And by the time I'm done, it may be the case that I need a little bit more. Like, I don't want to fine tune and be like, oh, I only need 6 banks of 10 right now, and then after I've got everything sorted out, the ship's heavier, and I do in fact need 8. So I'm just going to remember that for now. 8 banks of 10. 8 banks of 10. Get rid of those. All right. Cool. Now, let's see. There's another one of these out there. I want to get rid of it. So, grids. All right, these 3 can go. They were targets. All right, here we go. That one can go, and this is where I am right now. Here, here, and there. All right, cool. So I'm kind of thinking I would like to put 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 5. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm kind of thinking this is the area where I want the CIC to be. Maybe just this back square area. Yep. Right on. Okay. So
Fuel critical.
I'm going to cut out my electronics. Separates it, right? Yep. All right. Here. All right, let's make sure we delete the right one. Yep, that's the one. Goodbye. Okie dokie. Oops. All right, first of all, all right. Let's convert it to a station, and we're going to call this the Battle Cruiser Electronics. Electronics. Oh my God. Electronics. Okay, so that keeps them there. Okay, so over here. So now I can move them around freely, and I can paste those blocks back in, and by magic, the group linkages will all still be there. So do that. All right. Let's do that as well. All right. So let's see. I know I need 5 reactors. Floating objects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay. I know I need 5 reactors. All right, we can kill that and that. This. This. And there. Okay. Oh, oops. Did I kill something? Oh, shit. I sure did. Why? Fuck me. That's not what I meant to do. My muscle memory is, I've drawn a blank here. There we go. I don't know what it was. The vanilla muscle memory just suddenly didn't work. I was like, and the more I thought about it, I was like, I don't remember how to grab the color. All right, so you guys go here. All right, you guys are up here. I'm going to bring you to the edge here. And I'll drop you down like so. Okay. Right on. So, turn that off. All right, keeping in mind that I need 5 reactors. I feel like right here is a great place to put a floor. Oops. Nope. We are going to go with... Let's go with that. And that is so I can keep... it's very easy to see like what blocks are there for the hull and what are there for like extra reasons. Okay, so here we've got this. So what's down here now? The bilge. Hey, Lulu. Alrighty. Hey, sweetie.
Fuel critical.
Okay, so I'm thinking like a 2-block tall area. It's not very useful. In terms of reactors. Let's come over here. We'll desaturate that. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then here. Oh, damn it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So this is a stand-in for my gravity drive. Because I just realized I don't want to. I don't want the CIC to push forward to, or not the CIC, but where I put the reactors. I want to be careful, or at least aware of, if I'm pushing into the area where I had the gravity drive installed. All right, that was what, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I did not have space between them. I see. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, reactors, why are you so ugly? All Alright, there's one there. Let's see, we can do... That's 2. That's 4. That's 5. I could put 6, but I don't really need 6. We have a bunch of empty space up here. Let's see, this is what? 1, it's too wide. Okay, that's not useful. Alright, why 5? Why do I need 5? That is so weird. It's such an awkward number to work with. Uh-oh. Oh no. Is this hole supposed to be here? Uh-oh. No, it is not. Oh no. Interesting. Alright, well. Boop. Boop. And boop. Alright. I wanted 4 more jump drives as well. I forgot about we have these new ones. Do I want to try and use them? Not yet. So we could put one there. Not there though. Or we could just put them in the center. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not really what I want. But let's see. We do that. And then 1 and 2. Alright, well, there's that. I hate when I navigate around this stuff.
Fuel critical.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of empty area in here. Put a cargo up here. I do want to have like one large cargo or possibly 2. 1 it is. Must have went sideways. Just do the 1 for now. And then back here, come down here. Thrusters, like I like the idea of having access to everything. I'm kind of violating that a little bit. Well, actually, I guess yeah, I can get to everything. It's a pain in the ass, but I can do it. All right. Oh, all right. Well, I didn't really want this to be like where you board and disembark, but that's kind of what happened. Let's do this. I don't need to see that right now. Oh man. A lot of times for a ship like this, I like to put the entrance like on the top of the back deck. So like maybe here or like here. Do have entrances here, but I don't know that those are going to stay. I mean, it's cool to have those big heavy doors. Oh my goodness. And then to walk out to this massive massive turret. I mean, that is super cool. I don't really see a need for a door right there. Even to get into the ship, it just seems... I would have to run a hallway and then deal with somehow making that hallway change levels, since there's not a real clean way to do that and maintain airtightness. I suppose it doesn't have to be an airtight hallway. But I don't like that. I've done it before. I don't like it. I find it tends to get confusing. You know, when you're just sitting in dock doing whatever, it's no big deal. But as soon as you're trying to do anything else, not even have to be combat, where you're thinking about something else, it can get deprioritized as far as what you're thinking about, and it can get a little confusing. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. All right. In 1 second.
Fuel critical.
Whew. Okay, back. Alrighty, where would I want to go to enter this ship? What if all this wasn't here? There. Boom. Oh. This is probably where I would want to go. Might even go so far as to do something like 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I might do that one. and then here. Okay, so and as far as doors go, maybe this and I don't even know why I looked at that piece. I don't like that piece. I never use it. Well, I almost never use it. I tend to avoid it. Oh, right. These are 45-degree slants. So that's an option. Although it's kind of... It's a little bit much. Oh, what about... Oh, I know. Ooh, that's cool. There we go. That's more like what I wanted. Okay. Do I like that? I think it's good enough. Reactors. Wait, do I have any batteries? No. Alright, reactors. Ooh. Cool. Alright, I'm going to put... All right, straight here. All right, so 1, 2, 3, and that one out. And that one. Boop. Cool. Doors. All doors open. Oh. Let's see here. Hey, Disco. Is this ship for a playthrough of some sort? Sorta. Not really. I started on it just because, like, I don't have a giant warship, and everybody else does. So, it's just kind of me dipping my toe into and stepping out of my comfort zone, right? And then when I started working on it, around about the same time was when the server that I play on, one of the, like, we know there's going to be a restart of the server or a reset of the server when the update comes out. And so a bunch of us have been talking about that on the Discord, and one of the players had said that he was going to make all of his bases available for people to attack and go fight, blow up. And he was going to set it up kind of like a treasure hunt. So if you kill one, then you get the coordinates to the next one. And And that happened like the day after I started working on this. So I was like, oh well, this would be fun to try and do that with. So I keep like that is something in my mind, but it's not. That wasn't like the only reason, or even a major reason why I made it. I just like the two guys that I kind of build with a lot are Arlen Gaming and I don't know, who are in here pretty often, and they build these absolute monstrous ships. Actually, let me show you. So this was a hull. They just did the hull between them. Well, actually, before I met them, and we were all chatting in game one time, and then they popped it up, and I was like, oh, let me make a copy and see what I can do with it. And they're like, yeah, sure, go ahead. So let's see. Here, this is pretty typical of the kinds of the size of ships that they build. So these are like the kind of the people that I tend to hang out with, and you'll see it pretty much dwarfs what I'm using. As a matter of fact, I strongly suspect that the ships that they're both currently flying are a fair amount bigger than this. Mine looks so simple compared to that. Look at that. Look at all that greebling and shit. Mine's just like, hey, what can you do with these 15 blocks of wood? Anyway, yeah, this is kind of the order of what they do. And granted, I decorated it with guns and painted it and all that, but this is, yeah, kind of what they hang out with. So I was like, yeah, I take a shot at that. I've never been good at building large ships, so you know. I wish we could traverse planes with the Willis ducts. I respect your wishes. I hate the Willis ducts though. I absolutely hate them. I hate their name, and I hate what they are. They just seem like such a worthless addition to the game. Like, and every time I say that, people are like, "Oh, but you could use them for this and that and the other thing." And I'm like, "We already have blocks for this, that, and the other thing." As a matter of fact, not putting a block will start, because like one of the guys that I kind of had some of the, I won't say heated argument, but like the maybe the most discussion with, he was like, well, if you have a room, you know, here, and you want air to go between one to the other like that, and you want it to go through the wall, you have no way to do it. And I'm like, you absolutely have a way. You put a conveyor, right? And he's like, well, or you put an air vent. And he's like, well, if you don't want to do that, I'm like, okay, then leave it open. And he's like, okay, well, but I want something there. And I'm like, put an I-beam. Yeah, you know, put catwalk, put what it like it just, I feel like they add nothing to the game. I know people love them. I know it's a very unpopular opinion. So, that being said, I can appreciate where you're coming from about wanting something to change. I wish corridors would do that as well. I think part of the thing about the Willis ducts was also the way they were presented was kind of like, now you can crawl through the Willis ducts on the enemy ship and infiltrate them. And I'm like, so in order to do that, someone has to deliberately build that into their ship. Why would anyone do that? This just makes no sense. And that doesn't mean they have to be used like that, but it was just nothing about them. The presentation, the name, and the utility that I have been able to figure out from them, just nothing works well for me. So, but I do appreciate the fact, like, more blocks, more better, right? So the more options we have, cool. But I really would have rather just about anything else. Yeah. Completes the look. Yeah, panel on top. Yeah, for sure. May have to go full door. Warship envy. Yeah, I don't know. Like I just I just didn't fit in, you know? I didn't fit in. So no, I was just curious if I could do it like if I built a warship and then we were like, let's load warships and fight, you know, and have a battle and see what happens. I was just curious if I could do something comparable to the sorts of things that they have, you know. Um and it did give me reason, like I really like giant turrets with a multiple railguns, right? And everything I build is really too small to do that. I do have this ship here, which is probably one of the only ships I have that has a turreted large grid railgun. And I did build this in a survival game. And I really like it, and it worked really well. But this is about the largest size ship that I will really ever build. So, I like anyway. I like the idea of like giant turrets with the multiple railguns, like the big like World War II style battleship turrets. I think it just looks awesome. So it was kind of like, you know, I would like to build something that could use those, you know, and then it kind of morphed into, you know, one giant turret is great, two would be even better, three would be even better. So you're working on something similar. If you've heard of The Secret, you have a good idea. No, I've never heard of The Secret. Is that an anime or a science fiction show? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like what it looks like. Barred windows. Yeah, I appreciate you at least seeing where I'm coming from on the Willis ducks. Yeah, I've just I know people love them, and I respect that. I think it was part of it was just the like the way I was exposed to them. Like I didn't like the fact, like I don't like there's just a lot about them I don't like. Like I don't even like the names. Like I don't, you know, I would not like it if hydrogen thrusters were called something like Kaufman drives or something, you know, like it's a thruster, it uses hydrogen, call it a hydrogen thruster. Like I like names to be very literal. That's like when I rename things, I don't know if you ever noticed, but like sometimes I'll go in the terminal when I'm configuring things and I'll be like, it'll say like, you know, warfare iron thruster, or like here, like large industrial cargo container. I'm like, no, it's just a large cargo container. I don't need to know that it's the industrial version. It, you know, so the Willis ducts, call them maintenance ducts, call them maintenance tunnels, maintenance shafts, or something that suggests their utility, other than I saw an action hero crawl through these in a movie one time. I'm just like, he was crawling through air vents, you know, air ducts. Like it's just, it just doesn't sit well with me. And then the actual utility, yeah, didn't really work for me either. But it's just me. Like I said, I know it's a hot take. So I appreciate you hearing me out and at least just give me credit for that. A good friend of yours built a ship called the Cardinal. The End sports triple guns. Is that maybe and it sports triple guns? Is that like a turret with 3 guns? Because that's cool. That's very cool too. I find it tricky. I couldn't make this an odd gun turret because the rotor that this sits on, it comes up too far forward. I think it's under here, under this area. So a central gun would have to either build off of this, which means the hinge is here and the gun starts here. That would push these guns forward like 3 blocks. And it would look weird. Or they wouldn't sit as low. See, right now, the hinges on this are at this level here, and they would have to be up in order to, you know, for the guns to sit back. So, and that all those things just make the turret bigger. And I'm not a good enough designer armor shaper person to handle that. Like these turrets, I don't know what you think of them. I think they're kind of simple. I think they're acceptable looking, but I definitely don't think they're great looking. I've seen so much better on the workshop, and I'm just not at that level. So, and the bigger the things get, the harder it is for me to make them look good. You know, I was kind of deluded thinking, oh, this is kind of neat. It's kind of a good looking ship. And then I popped in that other one to show you, and I was like, oh my God, this looks like a box of crayons. Anyway. Do I want to put a cooler door in place of that one? Like that? And then it would descend into the floor. I don't really like that. Is this even something I should be worried about right now? Probably not. I feel like that's a, like after you figure everything out, you go back and you say, you know what this really needs is a better door. All right. Yeah, let's go back to painting things colors so we know. All right, there. Oh, whoops. 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. So, if this is the entrance, oh, you know what? Oh, hi, someone, KC9MC. Yeah, nice to meet you, man. Oh, so you're the one Disco Pistons is talking about, and your ship actually has quad guns. I'm guessing, is that quad like turrets with 4 guns in them, or is that 4 gun turrets? I once made an airlock. It was so extra, but I really liked it. Let me see. Let me tinker around with it. I did it with a gate, with one of these new gates here. Huh. All right, we'll turn off mirroring so I can keep the other side in case I absolutely hate this. But it kind of went like this. Oh, that's, yeah. Oh my goodness. So that was my entrance. Oh, that's really neat, but I feel like your kryptonite is windows. You love windows, I guess. Some of the windows in the game are really good looking. I really love the kind of the latest set that were like they're like sloped and they're all related to the bridge. Like I guess it's the bridge set. Those are so good looking. All right, do I need a door that's big enough to literally fly a small grid ship into?
Fuel critical.
This was never intended to have a hangar in it. Feels a bit big. What if? I don't like that. Oh, what if we do this? Oh. Oh, that's cool. It's like a storm cellar. All right, no, this is what I was thinking of. Here. Yeah. You know what? It's creative. I kind of like it. I don't know that it's the best idea for this ship, but I gotta admit, I kind of like it. And that's definitely one of the more, it's maybe sad, but this is one of the more creative entryway designs I've ever made. 8 turrets, 4 guns on them, 6 turrets artillery, and 4 railguns. Wait, that doesn't add up. That would be 10 turrets. It's still impressive, regardless. Just saying, the math doesn't math right. Oh man, I really like this. Now do I just delete it and forget about it forever because it's not what I need right now, or do I somehow preserve this? Let's try and preserve it. I really like that. I don't know where or when I will use that. Probably on a building somewhere. But I definitely like it. Oops. That is really neat. Yeah, I could use this. This would have fit well on the green base when I refurbished that. All right, let's see what we got here. Someone's booping at me. Doot. Doot. What? That's either an amazing coincidence or one of my friends is in chat. Because one of my friends just sent me a message about Willis Ducks. And he doesn't even play Space Engineers. I hate the Willis Ducks. Wait a second. Louis, are you in here? Yeah, absolutely. All right. Oh, it is 10 turrets. Oh, that is awesome, man. That's awesome. All right. Let's call this, I don't know. This is a door. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, he is. Hey, Louis. Welcome. That's awesome. I'm gonna call this a cool door gate thing. Yep. All right, we will. All right, preserve for eternity and deleted. All right, so here we go. All right, so maybe go back to over here. I like this, but it is a little simple. Kind of exposed. All right, let's not let perfect be the enemy of good. All right, so you are lined up on this guy. All right. So there you go. You
Fuel
go.
critical.
You go. You go. 1. Oh. there's that one and that one. Open up. We don't need that. For that. All right, cool. All right, there's my airlock. Now, oh, there we go. This pipe is not in a good spot. So what I'm thinking is maybe let's see, for now, I think what I'll do, I'll route it up here. Like so. Oh, did I just... Did I just separate something? Oh, I sure did. Oh, okay. Alright, that's not important. Let's get back in here. That was going across here. What was that going to? All right, whatever. Good. It's out of my face now. I like it. Actually. Yeah, so we're gonna do that, and we'll leave it up like that. All right, cool. So, oh, getting rid of that stupid pipe, which I didn't even realize didn't need to be there. That's great. All right, cool. So, what I'm thinking is maybe make like this. So, like on the B60 has like when you first walk in, you're basically in a giant airlock, which is weird, but that's the design, and they make it work. B60. Which one? I don't know. Mark 5. That sounds pretty good. All right. So if you come in, so here, this is an airlock. It's a massive airlock, but it's an airlock. Eat the food. I don't super love this design because in order, like, I don't think an airlock should be a throughway. In general, this is an exception. It's not great, but I don't think it's bad either. They get up here, but to get from the bridge to the crew area, you have to walk through an airlock. That's weird. But you know what? It's a design, and for the most part, it works. So maybe I'll do a similar approach. The difference being that while it will be like an airlock all the way across, once you leave it to go either like whichever way I end up going, either forward or backwards, how do I put it? The airlock will be at one end of the places you need to go, so you're not going through the airlock just like a hallway. That's the part I think is weird. So maybe I'll do something like that. So if I did that, what do we got? Yeah, cool. That's so neat. Louis, I didn't know you watched my streams. That's cool.
Fuel critical.
That's very cool. Okay, so if I made this an airlock. So if I made this an airlock, oh my god, this is fucking huge. That would be a good case for using that big gate. I've only ever made one airlock that was more than just two back-to-back doors. And it was when I was refurbishing the green base, and in that case, I used that gate as one of the exterior exit. So I could do this. Okay, that's blocking. But I could turn that into an air vent to service the airlock. So airlock / ready room, you know? Perhaps you could have a main area underneath the airlock, but the airlock will have stairs to the main area underneath it. So you can still go from the rear to the front without going... Yeah. Yeah, someone... That would be ideal. Yeah, that would be fine too. Just so it's just not... The airlock isn't the throughway. I feel like it's... Like, granted, it's a game. But I just feel like that would be incredibly disruptive to any operations going on. You know, like you're getting ready for a spacewalk or something, go repair a satellite, and it's like, hey, I'm just on my way to the kitchen, you know, or worse. All right, so if I build that here, I'm not loving this. I gotta be honest. I am not loving this. I could certainly fill this out with decorations. We could do something like this. Wait, where's my piece? I could do something like this, and then light it with the troffer lights. Oh shit! Oh well, I fucked that up, didn't I? Yeah. Whatever. We can do something like that. Here. Light it with the troffer lights across the top. We'll use those. There and there. 2 should probably be enough. And let's see. Go. Oh. Oh, hang on. Armor block. Oh, did I just find another? I did. All right. We'll paint you. That's not paint. All right, red. Boop. So I can go outside and see where... See if I see that. Last time I saw an armor block, and I was like, this isn't being used. Yeah, there's no red. Okay. Last time I did that, there was a gyro sitting on it. Okay. So that doesn't need to be there. All right, it's fun. Let's do some more. Oh ho, okay. So paint these back. Oh, okay, I bet the bottom row is the one that's still red. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's what those angle blocks are sitting on. I think that's okay. We'll consider that whole. All right. Shift P. That's the key combo that just slipped my brain earlier. There it is. All right, here we go. Get that across there. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. The blue walls could be lockers or other interior blocks. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I'm not trying to
Fuel
figure that out
critical.
right now. I'm just trying to figure out if I like having like this walls or like I'm just trying to figure out the layout in the first place. But yeah, absolutely. I could fill this up with air vents, lockers of different types, places to sit, you know, make it basically make it like a ready room, you know. Um, yeah, for sure. Put some cargo access so you can get access to like if you got rifles or whatever stored in cargo. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the layout. Right. So if this were the airlock, great. Now I'm inside the ship. How do I get anywhere? This is towards the front of the ship. But I'm feeling like really this is where I want the command center to be. Or here. Boop. So this could work. And I'm sort of thinking about leaving space between the walls. Like, so we have the outer hull, which is what we are looking at there. And then not building like right up, like whatever rooms, they don't go right up to there. They might go to say here. Like that. And then this would be like a maintenance area or potentially area for like more layers of armor. Or like installing welders to repair armor or something like that. Okay, so I know down here is the bilge. It's 2 blocks tall. Then we have the deck. We have a 2 block tall area here, and then up here we have the airlock, which is also 2 blocks tall. Well, how about that? I didn't expect that to work out. Okay. So, damn it. I mean, I can just do like this. And I might even just have like out here not be pressurized. I think in the movie or in the show, the realistic one with the asteroid, the belters, and the one people like, the Expanse. I think they showed one time. They showed that the hero ship Rocinante was like that. It had a double hull, not like a catamaran, but like one inside the other. And then there was space between the hulls, which I guess you would use for maintenance and stuff. All right. So if this is the command center, all right, lovely command center there. 1, 2, 3. All right, we have a way to get in and out. This is our airlock. All right, so that would mean that means we have to change levels in a pressurized area. That's always messy. I really wish they would give us an elevator block. Because building fucking spiral staircases on a spaceship is just dumb. It's just dumb. I mean, don't get me wrong, the catwalk and the stairs and all that, they're really cool looking. They just don't fit real well on ships.
Fuel critical.
And they're really hard to pressurize. Like, I hate... It's not that they're hard to pressurize. I hate how much space they take. Like, Alright, let's see. So let's say this is the back. Alright, Alright, so this is what we would do. This is the main airlock. And you come in and you say, alright, I'm pressurized and I'm safe now. Let's go more inside the ship. Right? So pick a door, and none of them matter. I'm gonna change it anyway. Alright. So here we go. So we go through here and we pretend everything else is sealed. So great. Now I'm out here. I still need it pressurized, so it's the one. Nope. Wrong button. Alright, for the time being, do this. Alright, so we have that. And then we say, alright, now we're gonna go down the stairs. These pipes are not convenient. But alright, let's try this. That one, that one, that one. There we go. Alright, so now we just that's ugly. Alright. So we would need to come through here. I mean, at this point, Jesus, where the hell are we going? I was thinking I could just put something coming down here, like this. That guy's there, and that guy's there. So here we are. All right, so we'll do this, and then we've got. Oh, we can do that. We can do that, and that one. Got that one. Here. cool. And then finally here. All right, cool. So I do like, so now that we have the thin stairs and these thin catwalks, it is kind of nice. I do have some OSHA issues here. Feels like I can fix those up. Get this. Whoops. There we go. And let's see, that one. Oh, that one. All right. And
Fuel
then that one.
critical.
Come on. All right. And what did I slap? There it is. All right. So now this could be enclosed. Here. Here. It's so, I need all this room. Okay, granted, these two I wouldn't necessarily need. Theoretically, if I hadn't put these railings on, I could have run this wall straight down. But still, that's a 3-block wide. And then 1, 2, and 3 block. I mean, it takes up the space of like 2 jump drives. It's ridiculous. I really wish they'd give us like a procedural elevator. So like this is the elevator car, right? And so you put that down, and then you would put down, say, like, this is the elevator shaft, and then you could put there, and then once they're there, the car can try, like this would be a shaft with a car in it, and then just an empty shaft, and then once they're connected, the car can go up and down, right? It's simple as that. Simple as that. It's not simple, but that would be lovely. And then if you put like sideways, that would not work, and just like make that part of the design, right? They only go in the one direction, right? So, and obviously when you're placing it, you know, just like doors, for example, there's a clear up and a down, right? So you could be like, oh yeah, there's the thing. You know, they're almost there, like here. I think you got this ladder shaft, you know. All right, I don't like ladders either. They're too slow to walk. All right. Oop. Oh, we need that one. You find it satisfying and easier when things coincidentally line up perfectly. Yeah, oh, yeah, I do. I agree. Yeah, it's like, oh, that's cool. It's like a little treat for your brain. Let's get rid of all this shit. Boop. I usually place an offset door right where the stairs usually are, only if the room needs to be separate. The 2x1 stairs are even huger when it comes to trying to keep them airtight, because now you've got here, I mean, and like, yeah, they're massive. So you're either going straight down, right, like that, or if you try and do like a loop back, right, so like put a wall or something there, right, then you're here, and now you've got a 3x2, and if this has to go a third one, which it does, right, so now you're actually here. So they're even bigger. Now, believe it or not, I actually think these are nice looking stairs. I just never use them because they're so fucking massive. Let's see. Oh yeah. Right. 7. And then here. Or oh wait. This would be more space efficient. Yeah, 1, 2, go away, go away, go away, away. So like that. So to wrap this, make this airtight. It's 4 wide, right? It's 1, 2, 4. Well, it would actually be here.
Fuel
Which needs a
critical.
place to walk. Same on this side. You could double up on the use of the wall, but still, it's a massive volume. You know, it's absolutely. Oof, it's huge. Just to get it. There are lovely stairs. I've almost never used them because they're so big, but yeah. Rotate it so that the 1x1 side is facing down. Ah, okay. All right. Right. So I don't want to sound like a naysayer here, but I know it's going to sound that way. I don't like using stairs that way because it's so steep. Oh, look at that. That's kind of funny. It's so steep. I'm like, I don't know. Now I have taken a tour one time of an aircraft carrier in I forget what city. They had one parked there and public could go on. And they did indeed have stairwells that were this steep. And I know they work well because, you know, zip, zip, zip. It is a solution. To me, it feels very gamey though. Like, I wouldn't go so far as to say it's an exploit, but it just feels like that's not how stairs work. I don't know. It's just personal preference. That would be a good solution. Yeah, because I could even do. I think the problem is, like, if I was willing to do that, then, you know, I could just do something like this. You know, yeah, it works, and it's probably I don't know how long you've been playing the game. I know that's definitely palatable to like old timers because we didn't used to have stairs, so I get it. It's just not really for me. Yeah, I appreciate the suggestion. I feel bad constantly saying like, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I find the verticality in ships is one of the challenges I have in building because of just the volume that stairwells take up. Let's get this here. I can show you an example. And this also touches on, like, this is not something I'm very good at. I think it was called a barge, yeah. Either one. Either one works. Alright. Lights. Lights? There we go. Which way is up? There's up. Oh, this is not the right ship. Shit, what was that ship called? Let's see. I know it had ion and jump drives. Well, I'll see it. Okay, did it not have jump drives? I know it had ions. Ooh. It didn't have jump drives. That is a terrible ship. Because I remember thinking it was kind of like a it was a role-playing ship, but the idea was like you could do a playthrough with it. But if I didn't put jump drives on it, that's a terrible ship. Can't do a playthrough with that. Sure, I'll find it tomorrow. Huh. Let's see. Day 2. Let's guess.
Fuel critical.
Yeah. Let's do J4. Alright, it wasn't those. I thought it was that guy, but it is not. Let's find... No. Well, okay. It's not that. The hell is it? Cargo. Ion powered. Am I in the wrong folder? No, I don't think so. Well, I wanted to show you what is probably my best attempt at handling verticality in a ship, and it's not very good. Okay, it's not that one. Nope. Well, I remember all these rovers being in here. I thought I moved those to another folder. Alright, all the fighters in the world. Nope. Oh my goodness. Where is that ugly thing? Nope. Ah, okay. Well, I don't know where it is. At this point, I'm just like, I'm feeling like that stubbornness of like, no, I will find it. Nope, that's not it. Damn it. Almost had me. Alright, bunches of rovers, bunches of miners, so many miners. It's not a mining vehicle. Or a mail vehicle, or a measuring grid, or a hydrogen-powered miner. All the ones. There we go. I see. So N, I believe, is either science or civilian. I think it's science. Probably won't be there. No, it's supposed to be civilian. I don't know. Nope. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I can't find it. It doesn't help. I can't remember what the stupid name is. I never actually used it. I built it. Spent a lot of time building it. Building it. and was not happy with it. Good grief. More vehicles. Wheels, 6x6, 8x8. UH. Nope. I hate to say it, but the more time I spend unable to find it, the more I want to find it. Which I'm sure is riveting. I apologize. More vehicles or more trucks. All right, we're into Z. Z's civilian, and his science. I think some of the stuff in there was mislabeled.
Fuel critical.
Wow. Okay. That may be a rare blueprint that I literally deleted it so bad. And that is extremely rare. Okay, well, I apologize for wasting so much time on a fruitless search. Yeah. Anyway, it sucked. It was bad. The way it worked was like you came in the back, which had a really nice like small grid, small ship docking area that led right into the quote airlock. And the airlock was actually a vertical, like 3-story spiral staircase, and then at the top you exit it to the bridge. If you didn't go up and you just move to the forward area of the ship, there was another door that would let you enter the main area, and you had like the reactor room in the center, and then off the sides you had staterooms, and then if you went through the reactor room to another room, you had an unpressurized area which had like manufacturing. It had some couple of refineries in it. It was supposed to be like kind of like a super starter ship. That's might be why it didn't have jump drives, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, the stairwell was like, it was the best I can do, and it's terrible. I just hated it. So anyway. Yeah, everything's part of your imagination. Yeah, I appreciate your understanding on that. Yeah. My list of blueprints could be logged in the Guinness Book of World Records as the longest one ever seen as space engineers. Oh, that is simultaneously both complimentary and not complimentary. But yeah, I know it's a lot, and I have other folders. I'm not sure I've ever deleted a blueprint. And I don't save multiple blueprints of the same type of thing. Like I'll do like a version, like versions, but I know a lot of people will be like, I'm working on this, so blueprint it, and it's like, you know, my spaceship _1, my ship _2. I don't do that. So yeah, most of those blueprints are for the most part unique. So all right, coming up here. We're out the bottom of the ship. Okay. All right, this is not going well. I have a massive airlock I don't really want. I don't have any of my reactors anymore. I got rid of those. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2. Okay, so and then 1 and 2. 1 and 2. All right, so I could put a reactor there, and then 2. So I could put another reactor here. So that would be 4 total. Oh. Oh. No. All right. And then theoretically, I could put a 5th one here. That would be my 5 reactors. 1, 2, 3. Is that right? Oh yeah, they could be spread out. At 1 and 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. Go away, go away, away. There we go. Oh, as a matter of fact, if I can just delete these, then that's not a problem. Yep, there's 1, 2 on that side, 1 in the middle, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1 and 1, 1, 2. Yep. And then what? 1, 2, 3 here. Yep. There are my 5 reactors. So that could work, and I left some space between them to maneuver and get around.
Fuel critical.
Interesting. They're a bit more forward in the ship than I would prefer. Yeah, 5 reactors is a lot. I don't think I've ever had a ship that needed that many. But I added up based on the gravity drive, the railguns, and then the jump drives. And I think there might have been one other thing. What else is there? Gyros? Oh, all the thrusters, all the ion thrusters. And yeah, it comes out to 1,370 megawatts of power demand. So 5, you know, not a full 5, but still, yeah, it's 5. Yeah. It might be a bit less since the gravity drive has been cut down a little bit. No, it hasn't. Right, when I built it, this whole area was full. This row and that row would have been the 4th block. Okay. I do like having this area out here that I can get to things and fix them. I know in like a PvP or just a pure like build shit and blow them up against each other, it's completely unnecessary. But I like that it's there. It makes I feel like that makes a good design. For me, it's kind of like the difference between going into a kitchen and taking the ingredients and creating good food. It's the difference between doing that and when you leave, is the kitchen a mess or is it a disaster? You know what I mean? So like, I feel like if I can make a decent ship and then it's also got like area to get around and access things and whatnot, like that's what I feel like is a really solid design, you know? Yeah, it is a lot. Yeah. All right. All right. If this is the CSO, okay, I still haven't solved how to get into it because of the ladder issue or the stairwell issue or the whatever issue. Oh, whoops. And then the bilge. Okay. Oh, one other thing. Oh, I just forgot. Or I just remembered. I need to add. Oh, this might be a bridge too far. I wanted to add approximately 70 gyros. No, not 7D like 7-dimensional. 70 as in 70. Yeah. Okay, I can put a layer of gyros down here. Oh, and I guess I could just put them there as well. I normally like them all oriented the same way. It helps if you need to use the overrides. Well, it allows you to use the overrides. If they're not all facing the same way, then the overrides are extremely limited. Yeah. 7D is great. All right, so let's see. This would be
Fuel critical.
28. Does it? Oh, it counts the ones that can't be placed. Oh, that's not useful. All right, 21. That's 21 on both sides. That's 42. That's halfway to what I want. That's actually really good. All right. All right, so we'll get you guys in here. So how many is this? Here. 18. 18. 19 and 20. So 21 and 20 is 42, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a sextant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not 21. Oh, it lied to me. Okay, right. So 6 times 3 is 18 over there. This was 18 until I added these two, so that's 20. So that's 38 per side, which is 76. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Because I had roughly 70 or so on the outside of the ship, and I wanted to get rid of them. All of here. So that's what, 11, 22, and then the other side would make 44. And then down here, we've got 12, and the other side is 24. So 44 and 24 is 68. And I wanted to double that. All right, so 68. Call it 70. Double that. Call it 140. Well, you don't have to call it that. Double it is 140. So that's my kind of target is roughly 140. So that's 20, and that's 18, that's 38, 76. So I'm about half of my goal. Okay. Now we're at the very front of the ship. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it is a lot. I know, it's a lot of gyros. So, my friend just sent me a message, says it is absolutely insane that a medication can be labeled maximum strength, but it's not actually the maximum strength you can get. So, yeah, I agree. All right. Yeah, lots of gyros. With the 70, roughly 70 that I had, it felt a bit sluggish. Especially when using the gravity drive. And I think the number, like, everything's kind of compounding, right? So the gravity drive I had earlier was a bit bigger. So I had more mass, so I think it needed more gyros. What? That can't possibly be necessary. Okay. Right. And of course, gyros are heavy as fuck, so the more gyros you have, the more gravity drive you need. Yeah. Okay, I do now. Yeah, I built the panel up there so that I have room down here. I do have room down here. How many would that be? Alright, so we'll bring these all the way back. How many is that? That's 13, that's all? Alright, 13 there, which would be 26.
Fuel critical.
And then we'll do this here. That's 10. Oh yeah, it lies. Yeah, that's 10. So that's another 20. So 23 times 2 is 46. All right. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. All right, we can bring these forward and we can do a row of 2. That is 16. And we can continue that up here. Oh, it's disgusting. All right, how many is that? Gyros. 148. That was my goal. 140 was the target. All right. Okay, let's we've got mirroring on, so let's place the reactors. 7. So right here. And I'm going to go with upside down. Yes. That. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 2. Oh, right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, right. I forgot. Okay, I don't think I can use the DLC. Oh, no, I can. It does connect in the same spot. Oh, look at that. Okay. Boop. All right. Don't love this part right here. Watch your head. Bam. All right, whatever. I'm mostly just putting them in here to get the weight, to see how the weight compares. Yeah. All right. Let's convert this to a station. It is a station. All right. Cool. Two, three, 4. There we go. And you and okay. Boop. All right, you. All right, so we will start right here. And right there. So I hope the audio hasn't been too bad. I just realized I was leaning pretty far back away from the mic. All right, so here, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Where is the center of mass? You bastard. Where are you? All right, it's proximity based. All right, that is the turret underneath. That, all right, those are those four, the guns, and then that's the turret itself above. Ship's center of mass. Would you look at that? Oh, that's going to be hard to work with.
Fuel critical.
But it makes sense. I put all the gyros in the very all the gyros in the forwardmost section, which is actually the whole section is below the center of mass. So all this did was pull the center of mass even lower. You can get to everything though. Even here. All right. If we put you think it's the placebo effect those labels are trying to inflict? I'm not sure what labels you're talking about. Perhaps move the gyros in the middle area and move it to the rear. Yeah. I may have to do that. Put the gyros in the center and then move the gravity drive to the rear. Yeah. Yeah. I may have to do something like that. One, two, three, four, five. So I've got room for 5 by 3. But I need the center of mass up at that level in order to be able to use all that. Otherwise, it is 1, 2, 3. Here. So that's 1. And then there, that's 2. Let's see. Do. All right, that's the whole thing. Yeah. All right. So then here. And here. All right. That's 3. All right. That's 3. Okay, I'm not opposed. I think I have room to move the airlock or the entrance back a little bit. Oh, no, wait, I need to move it forward. Oh. Am I opposed to that? Not really. Might be fine. All right. So beep 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 beep. All right. And doop 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 doop. Okay. Doop 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 doop. All right. So let's see. Oh, these can go. Hmm. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. All right, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, so 3. All right, that looks too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's right. 1, 2, 2, 4, and 5. These just not look right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're right. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks longer. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. All right. So anyway, 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right. So that's half of what I need.
Fuel critical.
Do, 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 do. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then here, and then here. All right. There's 2 more. So 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. I'm hoping I can get away with 6, but I still want to plan for 8. All right. Now this assumes the center of mass is right between these 2 blocks. And right now it is a half block too low, roughly. So their center of mass will be right at that level, which is above the current location. All right, so the net impact of these guys will be to raise it up. Probably move it a little bit backwards, but it will be to raise it up. Yeah, he mentioned, my friend mentioned the labels on pills saying maximum strength, but they're not. Yeah. Let's see what he said exactly. It's kind of funny. Medications can be labeled maximum strength and end up not actually being the strongest version available over the counter. Yeah. Yeah, advertising industry in the US is just whack. You can say all kinds of shit, and I mean, that like, it's literally a defense where you can say, well, no reasonable person would believe what we said. So so advertisers get to say whatever the fuck they want. All right, there's my airlocks, which are probably gonna move. All right, 1. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then these guys, and then we need there. Okay. Right on. So we can, okay, so we can get to some of this stuff. Not easily, but it can be done. And we have a space there. Okay. All right, so I'll probably want to pull this up a little bit. And and then pull this one here. And the reason is because this back one here, I think back here there's a few ones, there are a few items that'll be difficult. Yeah, right here, these would be difficult to get to. All right, so now you'd be able to go through here and get to stuff. Right, so we have 1, 2 back there, 3, 4 left and right, 5, 6 left and right, 7, 8. Oh shit, that's all of them. Awesome. Okay, with that being said, or that being done, I could certainly build the command center. Oh, I could build it up. I could literally build it above everything. That would work out well. That would work out really well, actually. Yeah, let's see. We brought the deck like so. And I think we'll do this. Whoops. Do this for integrity. So you got that there. So, for example, we could put a door here. Okay, so my thinking is everything outside of this room is not pressurized, right? So we could put a door here. Now it's an airlock. I got all the room in the world, but whatever contraption I need in terms of stairs. And then in here, oh wait, oh fuck me. Got ahead of myself. But this was supposed to be the floor. All right, so that's not going to work there. Yeah. Let's get the floor down. Or I messed that up again. All right, so here. All right, that was not. Oh, I see. Oh, those are underneath the triangle. Okay, actually, I think I mentioned that earlier, didn't I? All right, but you know what? That's okay, because what I need there is a block. So this would be a good place to use an elbow like that. So that goes, that goes, that goes. Yeah, there we go. Then we get this guy here, and then I can put my reinforcement back here. Yeah, perfect. And that allows me. I can't believe I forgot the hotkey earlier. So that's funny. All right, so we can do like that. I don't need that. It's not helpful. Yeah, all right. So there's the floor, the deck floor. Can we come up here? Well, no, we can't. This will violate airtightness. Oh shit, the roof is going to be, oh, it's going to be loud. That's fine. All right, I'm going to use half blocks for the roof because that's just too big an area to be only 1 block tall. It's going to feel really weird. So we'll go over here. Eat the food. All right. These doors open, all right, right to that deck. All right, for now, we can turn off that. And since we have the troffer lights now, which is awesome, we have a way to light this area because we finally have half block Lights. Fantastic. All right, I am going to, here will be my air vents. So 1, 2, 3, and I think we're going to do like this. We're going to do all of them. Yep. Oh, wait. Wait, don't we have... We do have half blocks, but... Oh, wait a second. 1, 2. We have half block air vents, but I could only put one, yeah, here. The other one, I could put the other one over here. Whoops. That's not the spot. Oh, one of these is the spot. There we go. So that would work. I could do that. That's only 2. I mean, honestly, you don't really need more than that, but all right. That can go there, and then for here, right, okay, yeah, we can, so this wall will be the one that's sealed. So I can put... Oops. All right, we'll put an elbow there.
Fuel critical.
And an elbow there. Okay, this is still open. But if my plan is to seal this at this level, 1, 2, yeah. Now it's sealed. 1 and 2 and 3. Yep, that'll work. And now this is sealed. Yeah, those doors are problematic. I believe these are full blocks. Yeah. Whoop. All right. That's fine. It's not critical. I think. It would be cool to have a way to get onto the front deck. Like that. But I think it's okay if we don't. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? Like run out here and play skip it with the turret as it swings around? You know? You can do that one. And that one. And we don't really need to do that. I'm not sure if that keeps it clear of the turret or not. It doesn't matter. If it does, great. If it doesn't, that's fine. I'll delete them. I don't care that much. So we'll do, in the meantime, solid and solid. And then here, we'll do that for now. Oh my god. Alright. Cool. And then probably something like this. like this guy. Yep. And then for the lights, let's see if we put them here and here. What's the spacing? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, yeah. So we can put them. Oh shit. All right. That seems okay. Let's go outside. Let's look down the smokestack and see what we got. It's fine. Yep, that is fine. I will probably even go so far as to do that. Cool. We don't need that. All right. This has been some great progress. That's all gray. Right. So let's pop those out. All right. Let's leave that one there. So my plan now is I'd like to put access to the back area from up here. And then possibly do the same up here. Did I just put a hole in the floor? I sure did. Okay. So those are important.
Fuel critical.
You know what I can do? I can do... Ooh. Okay, so I have... There's plenty of room that way. All right, so we'll do... Falling. All right, yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll lay these doors down. So we'll put that one there. And this one here. Or possibly even here. Either way, it's fine. Oh, as a matter of fact, out of morbid curiosity, what is over here? Anything cool? See, that's usually how I prefer my entrances. They'll be kind of like that. Like this, that would be the door there. So they're recessed slightly. I may go with that. So my thinking was here, here. All right. So my thinking was to make that like an airlock to get to the aft section, as like for like maintenance, right? And then I was like, oh, this almost looks like the perfect place to walk out. And I know I said earlier I don't like airlocks being like hallways between two areas, but in that context, for me, like going to maintenance is not like, you're not doing that all the time, so it's an acceptable exception is how I see it. Look at me rationalizing shit. Right, so that I'm gonna throw it down here, and if I don't like it, I will change it later. As a matter of fact, we can even put a cool door now, like one of these round ones. Bam. Now I feel secure. Yeah. Oh yeah. And no, we can't do it the other way because, oh hell yeah, we can. Oh yeah, we can. We can do, boom. All right, you enter the bank vault to get out. These are all slopes. Okay, so that we can't do it beyond that. But you know what? That's fine. You go mess with the gravity drives. It's fine. All right, so here, so we got that guy. So now we have an airlock to get to the aft engineering area that's unpressurized, full of dangerous gravity. I may keep it as an egress point, which would mean these side areas could probably go. And then in the front, I would like to do something similar. But we need to handle the change in elevation immediately. Okay, let's see. If I do that. That? Ooh, alright. Cool. Alright. Good. So one of the things I like to do one, two, three, four. 1, 2. Yeah. This'll work. I think. Here, and then we'll get the other one. And then we'll use a corridor elbow here. Tighten that up there, and then over here.
Fuel critical.
So over here, we could put... We can put a stairwell, which I always spent too much time explaining how I don't like them. But it is an option. Oh. I guess over here is where we'll put the recreational area. Okay. Alright, cool. That's good though. Actually having a lot of extra space is pretty awesome. I like that. Okay, so... You do something like this. Yeah. Boom. And do I want to just do a loop back? Yeah, I think so. So we'll do that. There we go. I'm not crazy about this. But it is what it is. Alright, so that won't work there. Yeah, I can't loop it back that way. Okay, and I think I may need to install a single gravity generator, properly oriented, that I can turn on when the grav drive is not engaged. Alright, now, if I choose to do this, I'll need, let's see, I'll need that there. Or will I put... There we go. Put the light? That seems like a good idea. Let's see. We could just do a panel. don't feel great about that, but sure, it does. It keeps this area open, and chances are I'll probably put something here anyway. Who knows? All right, so anyway, we've got this. Oh man, that's cool. And then boom, down to here. And we have the indoor gymnasium and volleyball court. And then the reactors, cargo, then all the gyros in the world. Cool. Come over here, and then we've got the aft section with no floor or ceiling. Okay. So we'll do this, and we'll throw in there. And then on the floor, I think we'll do that. And honestly, once you're back here, I'm not really sure where you need to go or if you need to walk there. Maybe I'll just put like catwalk, and it's assumed if you are back here messing with the gravity drive, you know what you're doing and you're prepared, which means you have a jetpack. So like if we did something like this, and like so, right? And by putting it upside down, I can put things up here if I want to. Whoops. I can build like I can do something like this if I want. Granted, I mean there's a catwalk with that, but if I wanted to like put a button panel or something, I could do that. Or if I want to put a light up there or something, I could do that. So maybe this, and then that, right? And so, you know, do whatever you got to do at your own peril, because it's perilous. I don't know. These are all full blocks. Oh, no, they're not. All right, I know. Finally have a use case for these guys. I don't use these guys very often, so we could do like, actually let's do what, 1 2 and 1 and 1 2. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. And I'll like tint them red or something, so you know you're in the danger zone or whatever. I mean, I guess I could put stairs down to these, but I don't. I don't know. Oh, hey. The emergency escape hatch. I think I might keep that. Yeah, there's a solid block there. Oh shit, there's a solid block there. Doesn't need to be there. How about that? How about that one? Whoops. Alright, this one does need to be there. Boop. Alright, here. Yeah. Oh, how about that? Alright. And to the back. No. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Let's place one down. We'll do here. Mirroring on, and which way does it go? Oh. Oh, that's neat. Oh, interesting. I would have thought the yellow stripes on there would be at on the door side, but it looks like Wait. Oh, they are. Okay. All right, there we go. Boom. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yellow stripes are exactly where I would have expected them to be. Fantastic. Does this need to be an airlock? No, because it's not pressurized back here to get into the people area. You go through an airlock anyway. Oh, and I just remembered, I don't have crew quarters anywhere. Maybe those could go up here. Then I have to deal with pressurizing a change in elevation again. Ugh. Unless I make it a supermassive efficiency, which, I don't like that. Guess I could put an air vent here. Not too worried about that, though. Speaking of, I don't even know if I have air tanks on here. O2? I do not. Alright. Alright. Wow. This is great. The reactors are actually in place. The gyros are in place. Let's lay down a... Just put a cockpit. It's once again going to be temporary, but... Boom. Alright, let's blueprint this. And there we go. Holy shit. I doubled the number of gyros and she still rolls like a fucking cow. Alright, let's see. Yup. Oh fuck.
Fuel critical.
Good thing I blueprinted it. What blew up? Oh no. Oh shit. Well. Good thing. Gee. Here we go. I'm guessing... Was the door not secure? That hatch I added? Let's see. Well, that one's there. If it wasn't secure, it wouldn't have been part of the blueprint, so... Alright, I'm guessing that one tiny catwalk here, catwalk here is what caused the problem. Lovely. Alright, let's replace that. I'm glad to see a catwalk can do so much damage. That is really reassuring. And let's do that. That's a little bit of extra reinforcement, and I can't put a light here anyways because I've got this. So we'll do that on that one as well, and we'll even do it on this one. Cool. And then what I can do... Hey, yeah, we'll even do it. We'll do it on this one too. Oh, there we go, even better. Oh, speaking of... There we go. There we go, there we go. And then now I can actually paint these like yellow. So, you know, like when you're standing on the yellow, you are in danger because there's no OSHA safety railing stuff. Yeah. I think that's such a great idea. I'm going to do it right now. All right. You. Hello, Pen. Are you here to cause mischief? 2. Oh my goodness. Hello, Pen. How are you doing? All right. Wait. Okay, corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Yep, that's the right number. So this is lights, engineering, catwalk. I suspect there'll be more lights back here. So I'll give them a little bit of a specific name. Light singular, replace name. Give it the red. We'll give it 5. Fall off will be 0.5. Intensity will be 2. Offset will be 1. Save. Doop. And lights off. Hey, that's cool. Very cool. All right, here, lights, engineering catwalk. Let's darken this a little bit. Let's go to 200. And since we're doing that, let's raise up. So let's pull this back. It looks weird centered, so we'll pull that a little bit closer to the light bulb. And let's expand the radius slightly, because I did, yeah, that's still, the center point's still too far out. Lights, you. Alright, so we'll just use the default to offset. Intensity, let's maybe go down to 1. Yeah, here we go. And red light on yellow is super easy to see that it's yellow, so I like that. That's super practical. But with the pipes all on the side there, I've got some space if I want to do stuff. Like I could put like a catwalk level here and put things on it, you know, which is great because I love things. All right. We got this down here. Since we're here, go ahead and do that.
Fuel critical.
Let's see. We don't need a light here. We've got one. That's the airlock light. Oh, well, I guess we need a floor. Right. Let's do something interesting, like that. No, I really like that vent, or whatever that is. This block has a lot of good faces on it. Okay, those 3 won't work. And where's the other one? Where's the other face? Nope. Nope. Oh, it must be this one. Yeah, that's it. That's a really cool piece of texture right there. Oh, that's not. Oh, that's the inset wall. Oh, I like that. Inset wall. Well, we'll use that. It's I haven't used that before, so. All right, we'll throw the entrance lights up here. Also, like that. Is there? There's not one on the other side, is there? No, there's not. All right, that's fine. Right, because we relied on. Oh, nothing. That's centered. There could be one on the other side. Okay. Think. Oh, this is for that one. 1, 2. Oh, wait, no, this is a problem here. All right, fuck it. I'm going to try. I'm going to see if I can fit it in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's not a solid block. All right. So we've got I see the problem. Yeah. That's not a solid block. What about above it? That's not a solid block either. There we go. Well, right. That's the problem here, getting into there. And actually, pressurizing could be handled. I could make this, let's see, we could do a C like that. Yeah, that would handle that. The floor is anything special or no? Over here. Yep. Oh no, just a blue block. Okay, let's get in here. So there. Get my blue block. And boop. There we go. So now the problem is, yeah, problem is that. And let's see, this is not a cube, right? Oh, it is. Oh, wait. Ah. Okay, if I change style. Oh, that's a big empty. All right, well. Oh, right. Right, okay. Oh, man. There we go. All right, there's that one. And then here. And there. So we could use the square ones, right?
Fuel
Here.
critical.
Just like this. And they would open upward. It's a little weird, I think. And then you go to the round one, which then opens sideways. But it works. I definitely don't like when they slide into the floor. All I can think about is like dirt and crap falling down into the mechanism every time someone walks over it. You got back here, okay. I feel like this is working, yeah. Yeah, okay. Is this labeled yet? No, it's not. Okay, well. Let's get the light up there, and... Oop. Bam. Alright, so there's another 2 entrance lights. Don't think I configured these yet. No, I did. Alright. So I think these are the only entrance points. What are those? Portal. Oh, that's for the, right. Okay. I'm gonna do this. So that should hopefully be a visual indicator to me that I really ought to double check that the turrets can swing around there before I swing them around quickly. Okay, so if I do that, then I can kill all of this. And I have more space. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So we'll do that. And then we'll go to there. Boom. And those are the original lines, like aesthetic. That's the original aesthetic that I had envisioned. I guess I could even possibly do that. I like that. Yes, I like that much better. Well, I tell you, I feel like I had a massive block earlier, like for the past two like sessions of working on this thing, and I feel like I finally kind of gotten past that. I think trying to reconcile, like trying to juggle how big the gravity drive needs to be and where it needs to be with where the power producers are going to be. Like all of that was interrelated. So having worked that out is a good feeling. Yeah, I can put. Oh wait. Yeah, this area is not pressurized, and I hate dealing with pressurizing a stairwell. And that's an airlock too. Okay. And I feel like making this like an efficiency, like, oh, the bed's over there and the warship command console is over there. It's a little weird. So, I think what I'm going to end up doing is dropping a wall, like here, straight down, and wrapping all of this, which I don't want to do. Let's block it out and see. So I can't use that spot. So if we went up to there, and then here, oh my goodness, come on. All right, 1, 2, 3. All right, having the piping in the middle of it, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I like that.
Fuel critical.
All right, and then we'll be to here, to here, to here, to here. Yeah. I'll have to address the... Oh, I'm not going to get as much as I thought I was going to get. Unless I extend all the way back. That's a little bit of a can of worms, trying to make all this airtight. Because we've got these conveyor blocks, or these, no, they're not the framed, whatever the fuck they're called. Their airtightness, it can be a little misleading. It's not always what it looks like. Because they have all these half sides. And these are not airtight. Even if you flip them over, like, even if you do like that, that does not create an airtight seal. I based the whole design around that mistake, and I have yet to go back and fix it because I'm just like, I don't want to figure out all the conveyors that I laid down with that assumption. I think the ship should not move. I think that's a good idea. All right. I said I didn't want to figure it out. Now I'm figuring it out. It's going to take a junction. It's the only way to handle it. But where? Do I need... Yeah, that's what I've got to do. And then there. Then I can do this. And then this. Sure, I'm curious why the ship keeps moving. A little concerning. So now you can descend into a box. It's just massive. Granted, it didn't have to go. Like I think right here is really the only place it had to go. But damn, it's just. Oh, Pan Pan took over. All right, so hey, someone. I'll see you later. Hey, Joshua. Yeah, there we go. I don't know when Pan Pan took over. I fixed it though. That's funny. Light armor block. Can I get rid of that? Oh shit. No, I sure cannot. Oh, that's why. That's what's going on. Shift P. There we go. Ah. That's why I have whiskers and kitty ears. And I don't even know what it is right now. Okay, it's cool. Wow. Cool. All right. Let's lay down the door. This does not need to be a super hyper secure door. We'll just use a normal door. Not that normal. We'll stick with this. These are just good general purpose doors. All right, so we're gonna do that. Actually, no. We are going to do. For the first time in my life, I'm thinking, oh, this centered door might be perfect because it's centered. And then what I can do is I'll build a hallway here, and like I won't use all this interior area. I'll build oh, my colors are gone. Here we go. Let's do that. This color, we'll lighten it up. There we go. So what I'll do is like that will be the hallway, right? And then I'll have so it'll be like this. Or even like this. Two by three. That is always, no matter what I do, that my crew personnel rooms always end up being 2 by 3. It's a never conscious. Even when I try not to do that, it's always what they end up being. All right, so that would be a doorway, and like that would be a doorway, or maybe that one. And then over here, well, maybe this is the captain's quarters. Maybe it's just bigger. 2, 3, 2 by 3. Yeah, I didn't want really cramped quarters, but that is just kind of how it turned out. I mean, I guess I could do like that. And then they get nothing. So I could do something like that, right? And then, yeah, over the top, there's room. Put the door there so nobody's like staring at each other when you come out the door. You're not accidentally looking into someone else's room. So I could do something like this for my living quarters. And then actually, okay, so that is all pressurized, which means the living quarters are pressurized. Right, which would mean there, 1, 2, and then this would be like that. Boop. So put a light, one there. Or maybe we just put, I like to use these passages when I'm leading to like an airlock or like on the outside of an airlock, because it's kind of less like civilian looking. You know, like these look like something like on a passenger liner, right? Whereas those look like, oh, you're into the maintenance areas. Okay, so then that would let you get out here through an airlock and go look at reactors or whatever. Oh my goodness, right on. So, and then I'll drop some doors in here, and these can be the cool new doors. We'll do the full depth. Here we go. But no glass. Yeah, so we can do like that. Awesome, yeah. I got plenty of room. I can mount lights. Yes, this is working out very well. Yep. All right. I absolutely hate this massive stairwell, but you know, maybe I can put some stuff back here, something.
Critical.
A row of timers or something. And then up here, and we're into the working area. Get out there. You can get out here. You can go to the aft engineering area. Oh, I just realized. Probably need, I think, but just realized what I've done is I've created a situation so that the bridge is like the pass-through area if you want to leave the ship. I don't really think that's a good idea. And again, where the fuck you gonna go, right? Boop. Oh shit, that's right into someone's room. Alright. So maybe let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 5. Okay, so this was just a block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. We're kind of getting into the combat parts of the ship. I'm not sure that putting a door there that leads to the crew area is the best idea. Come to think of it, having all the battle stuff and the bridge with the crew area in between them is probably also not the greatest idea. But you know what? It was a struggle to get to this point, so I'm going to accept that and save it for my next battle cruiser as far as design constraints. Alright, there are no lights in here. I can add lights. All the stuff is, I believe, full block. Yeah, so I have options. I can put inset lights up there. Once I'm past that first level, I can put any kind of light I want. Likewise over here. I expect these will be like a full block covering, but I can put inset lights above it. Can even do like half blocks and use the troffer lights, so that's really cool. Oh, okay, and I have exposed piping, so I can even provide air to the living quarters, which the people in the living quarters will probably appreciate because it will facilitate them continuing to do the living. So that's great. Oh, what's up, Joshua? Let's see what you got. Are you making realistic cycling button airlocks, spelling airlocks, or keen airlocks? Yeah, I'm not doing any of that shit. I just let the air go. It's a little bit of a gameism, which in other contexts I've expressed that I'm I'm generally opposed to that. But I've never really seen good airlocks, and it's the line that that's the line I'm willing to go up to. I know you can get airlocks that work, but I feel like to get proper airlocks that actually conserve air and pressurize and depressurize and all that, it's so much more work than it's worth. At most, the most I'll go through is to set up an airlock with an air vent inside it, and that air vent is basically always on to pressurize. Like if I really care about conserving oxygen. But since we use ice for fuel, and and I have a hydrogen engine, so I'm constantly making fuel, and oxygen is a byproduct of making the hydrogen gas. I really don't care about wasting it. Like I do try not to vent the ship, but yeah, I don't really worry about that. I won't go so far as to just not pressurize the ship. But yeah, I figure having 2 back-to-back doors, losing 2 blocks of air every time I go in or out, not a big deal on a ship that has however many O2H2 generators and is constantly breaking down ice for fuel. Yeah, I don't stress it. Button airlocks, lock doors decompress fully before opening, expelling airlocks. Oh, I see, you gave me definitions. That's cool. Button airlocks. The lock doors decompress fully before opening. Expelling airlocks just look like opposing doors while open and dump air. Okay, so that's what I use, expelling airlocks. And keen locks use a curved block that bugs. Oh, that's not fair. That's not what they do at all. I would call that cheese locks. I haven't seen an airlock like that on any keen build. That's not fair at all. I don't want to say I'll be the first, but I'll be in the line to criticize Keen when they do things. But come on, they don't do that. I've never seen them use that exploit. I've seen some toxic PvP motherfuckers do that shit. But yeah. Yeah, so expelling airlocks is what I do. Yeah. And I'm okay with that. I feel like really, airlocks it's kind of on the if you got a gray line and on one side you've got the game, playing the game as a game, and on the other side you've got the role playing, and I feel like airlocks are just on the right side of that gray area into role playing. So for me, as long as I'm not venting the whole ship every time I go in and out, and I actually have the two back-to-back doors, that kind of satisfies the requirement for me. Yeah. The terminal is called a keen lock because they never fixed the blocks for air. The terminal? What do you mean? What do you mean, Joshua? Terminal. Are you referring to this guy? No, that's a control panel. The terminal is the screen when you open this. That's the terminal screen. I don't. That's called a button terminal. What do you mean? I'm curious. What do you mean? It's more of a... Oh, the terminology in the community. Oh, I got you. I understood that. Well, I understood. Yeah, it's just the terminology. I don't think it's fair though. But I get it. I didn't know that's okay. I didn't know that the community used that. I think I'm kind of contradicting myself because I'm speaking a little bit faster than I'm thinking. Yeah, no worries at all, man. No worries at all. Interesting. Yeah, I think I don't linger around on the Keen Discord in the area where the players are. I find most players are no, that's not fair. I was going to say most players are kind of toxic, but that's... Oh, I don't like that. That's not fair. I find that a lot of players, more than I prefer to deal with, are a bit too toxic for my taste. So I tend not to hang out there. So I haven't picked up on a lot of the community, on the community like terminology and stuff like that. Most of the time that I spend in the Keen communities are on like the developer discords or like modder discords or like that. So it's a much smaller subset of people who generally know the game pretty intimately, or at least parts of the game pretty intimately. I'm more comfortable there. And maybe even the toxicity, maybe even that's just protection. Maybe it's in my mind, because I'm seeing the same like super basic questions that are 100% reasonable to ask. Critical. But I'm seeing it for the 100th time, and in my head I'm rolling my eyes and I'm grinding my teeth. So maybe it's on me, but yeah, I don't ever go. I can't even hedge it and say like I don't tend to hang out there. I don't. Those channels are muted. I never go in there. Oh, it's okay. So when I say it's not fair to Keen, what I mean is it's not fair to call them Keen airlocks because okay, so you're like, okay, they failed to make the block airtight because the block is a pre-existing asset of the engine. I don't know anything about that. I don't know the history of it. I kind of assumed that the V-Rage engine was Keen's, although I recognize the name, but it's kind of really before my time in the gaming world. But the fact that they made a V-Rage 3 for SE2 reinforced my assumption that V-Rage, the previous V-Rage, was theirs as well. I don't know. If that's true, it's weird to say there's pre-existing assets, but if that is true, then it's not their engine. It wasn't their engine. Maybe they licensed it or whatever. Regardless, the part I meant that wasn't fair is not like 100% like assuming, yeah, it's not their engine. They licensed it, and it was an asset that came with the engine, and they never bothered to make it airtight. 100% agree. Yeah, that's on them. The part I meant was not fair was using that exploit to create an airlock. To me, when you say keen airlock, it's like that's a thing that they do. They use it like that. So obviously, apparently, if that's not how the community uses the term, then yeah, it's apples and oranges. But yeah, to me, when you say keen airlock, my first thought was that's how Keen makes airlocks. And I've never seen Keen make an airlock like that. So that's why I was like, oh, that's a little unfair. Yeah, that's all I meant was, because to me it sounds like that's how they make airlocks and not leveraging an exploit Keen has never bothered to fix, make an airlock. Because to me, that's what I would call that an exploit airlock, you know, or a cheesy airlock, something like that. But again, that's another element. The name, the fact that it's named a Keen airlock probably comes from, like you said, well, it comes from the community. But that's another element of the community that I have difficulty dealing with, and that is the fact that you have a lot of people who don't know anything about software development or game development or game design or the game industry or with that, and sorry, let me back up. Not necessarily a lot of people, but there are some vocal people, right? They don't know anything about these things, and they talk about stuff, and they put information out, and they share it with people who they're in the mindset of, oh, I want to learn, and you're telling me the thing, so I believe that, right? And they take that in, and they're basically distributing information that's either bad, wrong, or has a lot of nuance to it, but it's presented very black and white, and I hate that. I'm like, that's not right, you know? And those are usually the same people that I find to be more toxic and more like Keen does it this way. Like there's a lot of people, I keep saying that. I've seen on many occasions, people will accuse Keen of like stealing mods, right? To my knowledge, that's not ever actually happened. And I say to my knowledge, and that's based on conversation with other developers and modders, including modders of whom the mods Keen has been accused of stealing, right? like the fighter cockpit. Like I have spoken with the person who made that, and they were like, no, they didn't steal it from me. Like, you know, a lot of modders will say like, you can use my shit, please take it. A lot of modders are like, even if they don't say that, they're of the opinion of like, they make the mods because they want that in the game. So if Keen comes along and says, oh, we're going to put that in the game, they're happy about it. But the reality is, Keen doesn't do that without, like, they don't take mods and put them in the game. Like, they may talk to a modder and say, how did you do that? Although I've never actually seen that, but I'm assuming, right? But they'll implement their own, right? Or their own way. They'll do their own implementation. They don't steal, borrow, or copy the code. Like, but there's people out there going, oh, Keen stole this mod. Keen took the mod and just threw it in the game. And even if Keen did do that, even if Keen did say, we're going to put that mod in this game, it is not simply a matter of copy paste, you know? So I feel like I hate seeing people say that, and I see it a lot just in the community, which is another reason I don't go in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, changing popular terms is extremely hard. Yeah, so yeah. You like piston drills, but everyone calls them punch, push, or keyhole drills. So trying to reference something that is used multiple. Yeah, well, that's interesting. You know, for what it's worth, I've always heard the term, I assume you mean drills on the ends of pistons. That's what piston drills means to me. I've always heard them called piston drills or piston drill rigs. I've not really ever heard punch, push, or keyhole drills, but they're not completely foreign to me. So maybe I have a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you made a mod, you'd 100%, and Keen added it, you'd be like so honored. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's a lot of things going on there. I like most of the modders I've spoken to on that topic, and I'm not saying I've spoken to a lot, most, or many, or anything, but just of the few that I've talked to, like that's the attitude. They're like, I would love for Keen to add this to the game. You know, like that would be great. You know, and whether they did it by copying my mod or they did it by looking at just what the mod is, you know, like take AI enabled, right, which gives you robot crew and robot NPCs. Like, if Keen put that in the game, like, or if Keen put NPC characters in the game, whether it was AI, like a copy of AI enabled added to the game, or if it was their own completely vanilla or like ground up implementation, I don't think Jay Turp, the author, I don't think he would care, you know, because the whole reason he made it is because he wanted the NPCs and the characters. A lot of us want the NPC characters, right? And the nice thing about, like, if Keen looked at any of my mods, like crew enabled or infestation enabled, or even though the small ones, and put them in the game, I'm like, perfect. I don't have to support that anymore, you know? So, it's yeah. So when I see people say like Keen steals mods, I'm like, they don't steal mods. And even if they did, I haven't met anyone that would bother, you know, because they want that in the game. But yeah, really, to the best of my knowledge, which on this particular topic is not superficial, Keen has never stolen a mod, right? They've always implemented things on their own, you know, and I respect them for that. I think they're good. I have a lot of complaints about Keen. I'm not just trying to like white knight them here. I have a lot of complaints about many decisions they've made, but stealing mods isn't one of them, because they don't do that. Not, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I mean, I haven't seen any information to give me the impression that that's even remotely true. That's the best way to put it. So, you know. Anyway, I can't believe I talked way too much about that. I'm sorry, and then I wasn't doing shit. So I'm sure that was great fucking video for everyone to watch. Alrighty. Okay, that's the one that blew up. Let's get rid of that. So yeah, I'm sorry for droning on about that. That's very important to me, and I see a lot of bad or misinformation getting distributed, not necessarily maliciously, but just it's out there, you know, and then people spread it, and so it's hard for me to stand by, especially in this day and age in the US. It's hard to stand by and watch like bad information get regurgitated and passed on without saying anything. It's hard for me to just let that go. So like I said, I apologize. Oh, these are full blocks in the back, and they're not in the front. Let's get those real quick.
Fuel critical.
So if I did, can I do this? 1 and then 2. All right, that would make it like the front. And what about this guy? He doesn't really fit. Uh-oh. No, we're getting... No, we're not. No, we're not. We're fine. So if we go here, right? Oh, no, we have to do this guy. Oh, I see. I think that's actually where I came from. I think that's why I didn't do that. Oops. All right, let's do this. how about just that? That is that cool? Is this fun thing? Keyhole drills are a piston drill that expands at depth. Oh, okay. I've seen those. Not often, but I've seen those. Okay. Conversation is all good. I agree with you on it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for understanding, Joshua. I appreciate it. It's a difficult thing to explain, and it can be touchy for people. So I try, and I'm not always successful to handle it in a way that is palatable to everyone or to the people I'm speaking with. This corner feels like it sticks out too much. I'm not sure what to do with that. Oh, you know what? This bad boy will fit right there. And then we can do that. And now we're extending this slope kind of up to there. I mean, it works. Ah, fuck it. Why not? It works, right? And then this guy, we'll throw this guy in here. Boom. Oh, let's get the right size. Boom. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's this guy again. Wait a minute. It's one of these things. Alright, maybe it's the other side. There we go. I think it's fine. Yep, I think it's fine. Awesome. Alright, I am thrilled with where things are going. I keep saying that because it keeps being true. Corner lights. Lights. Entrance. Copy all that. Come down to here. We're going to rename it. Entrance lights are green. Always go towards the green. Fall off. We'll do one. Fall off. We'll do 0.5. And there, they stay on forever. So, all right. Let's see. How you looking? Oh, there isn't one. Oh, it's on the inside. I think I want to put one on the outside. Yep. All right, let's get up here. All right, there we go. Yep, that's perfect. I don't know about that so far. Yeah. Great. Let's come over here. All right, down here. Yep. Oh my goodness. Please, onto the floor. There we go. We got here, I think. I'll probably end up with one here. There we go. And now I don't want this door anymore. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Doors, we'll go with... We'll do the glass one, and... We'll do that. Yeah, I think so. Then here, like that. So those will all be entrances. This will actually be a maintenance, I think. I don't know. You know what? I don't care. I'll just do it, and then I'll come back to it if I'm not happy with it. All right, corner lights. Oh. Right. All right, light. Entrance. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Save. Down here. Place name. Oh, of course it doesn't work. X. Reset. Paste. Place. There we go. 2. 0.5. All right, 1. Everything else is fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. All right, save. All right. Wait. I may put red lights above the exits up here. I'm not sure. Figure it out. We got that one there. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, do I want to put this piece here? No. All right, cool. Let's blueprint this bad boy. Boop. Eat. Right on. Trust me, this conversation is much more difficult with a dodgy keyboard and a character limit to text. Oh, I fully understand. I fully understand that. The keyboard on my phone is well, it's perfectly serviceable, but the autocorrect is aggressively wrong. It's horrible. If I write a message with 30 words in it, I'm not exaggerating, I'll have to correct 27 of them. It's so fucking frustrating. Just use Willis ducts to move air. I know what you're trying to do. Okay. Let's try again. I just blueprinted it, so let's try and fly it again. Alrighty. Oh. Events. Those are all the turrets. Oh. Oh, right.
Fuel.
Oh, shit.
critical.
Right. I removed the electronics. Where are they? All right, entity list. Battle. Grids. Battle cruiser electronics. Here we go. Boop. F10. Battle. F6. There we go. You might want light to change color when an area is pressurized or enemies detected. That is a great idea. I should probably do that. I keep forgetting, other than like specialized use cases like managing guns or turning on and off gravity drives, like all the stuff that was literally impossible before the event controller. That's all I think about. Like those are the only things that occur to me, and I literally forget all the things that people struggled with and did before the event controller. They just did the hard way. I never think about those, and changing light colors is one of those things, and I think that is a fantastic idea. I am not going to do that today, but yes, I want to do that. I want to make lights change color, especially because we got a bunch of new commands to literally change the color of lights. Yeah, that's a great idea. All right. I forgot I have a fucking bilge. Holy shit. All right, well. Oh, you know what else I forgot? I don't think I hooked any of this shit up. Oh, no, it is. Right on. Okay. Let's... Block, block, block. Okay. All right, let's get outside. Just paste this nearby. All right, we have 2 event controllers, 4 timers. Only 3 of them were used, but I'm about to slice and dice this up. You're not drifting, are you? I use far less lights in my designs and simply expand the white light radius. We also do. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I see a lot of people. They just expand the light radius out. I tell you what, if you want a super easy thing you can do to improve the aesthetic of a build, one of the easiest things you can do is to set the light color. Yeah, it's super easy. Now, I mean, if you don't care, then that's cool, right? But if you're looking for something, not that you're asking, you just made me think of it, right? One of the absolute easiest things you can do is you set the light color. Let's put a battery here. Boop, bam. And let's just keep this from moving, right? So we'll put this little guy, boop, and go away. Just on that. All right. So yeah, what you can do is this is what I do, and this works super well. So there's kind of 2 like main kinds of lights that are used in a lot of places, especially if you think like the places that we encounter most of the time. So like inside a house, or like lights for like headlights or something. And so if you pull down blue and green just a tiny bit, you get, if you do it a lot, you'll see it's like yellow and it goes to orange, right? If you do just a tiny little bit, take that white and pull it down here, and so you just barely see the yellow or the tint in there. Look at that. It looks so like different. I think it looks a lot better, right? And I usually do that for lights on the inside of things, especially like if it's a house or an office, like a building or something, or if I want it to feel or like a crew compartment, like a crew cabin where you sleep, because it feels like warm and cozy, right? And you can kind of get a sort of extreme. You just got to keep it pretty pale. So you can do that. And then the other thing, the other way, and look at that, you can even see how much of a difference that is when they're side by side. But it's one of those super subtle things that like you feel it more than you see it. And then the other thing you can do is the opposite. So you can start with white and you pull on the red and green a little bit until you get just that tint of blue. And you can actually get somewhat extreme with this, and it sort of still works. But when you do that, then it looks, first of all, I think it looks brighter without actually having to be brighter. And it starts to look like car headlights or spotlights, or like those really high, like around here they call them like halogen lights, right? They're super bright. And like you do that on your headlights, do this on your interior lights, like actually lights inside, and it works wonders for a build. Like I said, I know you didn't ask, but I just wanted to share that. 230. 230 is my normal default. Exactly 230. I see, just pull them all down to 230. Like this. Yeah, still white. It is, yeah, it does take the edge off. Yeah. Right. Yeah, if you add a little tint of color in, that's like the one thing I like the one suggestion I can give anyone who's interested in working with their lights at all, you know, is do that. And then the second thing would be, well, it would depend, but if you pull the fall off down, the fall off is, and you probably know this, but the fall off is how it transitions from light to not light. And it's actually not realistic, like even remotely, even though it's a game, it's not realistic even remotely. So if you drop this down to like a half and you get this more gradual, this is really great if you're trying to do like a poorly lit area. You set the fall off lower, it gives you this gradual fall off of light to not light. And then like I will expand the radius a little bit bigger than normal. So like I go up to 5, pull that fall off down there, and then put the intensity on like 1. And if you do something like that, it's real good for like this, you know, like red lighting for like an engineering area. And you can see, you get this great like light and dark between like in between the lights. So it's really good for like setting an emotional tone. So like if you're trying to do like a horror scenario, you could do the same thing, but use like yellowish, greenish lights, but you'll get that you'll get areas of light and shadow. And it's, I think it's very satisfying to create and do something like that. And it looks really nice. I think this red here is a little bit pink. So I actually might go for 100 or 150. And then I would have to compensate a little bit with some added intensity, but it's similar, you know. I really enjoy lights and talking about lights, color theory and all that. So yeah, it's really cool stuff. Oh, G&B only. Oh, when you do your lights. Oh, okay. So you do, I see. So you do this. I got you. So you're doing a variant of what I was describing. Yes, you put a little bit of effectively yellow into your lights. Oops. Yeah, that's cool. I tend to drop the blue a little bit lower than the green. What you've got kind of tints it more towards like this pink or salmon. Like you can go to the extremes and sort of see like that when they're the same. It's more like a pink. And like to me, this looks a little bit pink.
Fuel
even
critical.
Up to here, it sort of looks like a shade pink. But if you bring that up a tiny, or put that one down, basically get that angle, it'll skew a little more towards yellow. But whatever. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's better than just pure white. Lights and hollows are the highest cause of lag, and all thrusters are just lights that make you move. That's true. Let's see. I generally only hang on. I generally only max my radius on for the off white. I do use other lights with very low radius for settings, but I try to limit my lights for players with lower scaled PCs. Yeah, I do the same. Yeah, I try. You can do a lot more than most people think you can with very few lights. Yeah, I do the same. Lights, I consider lights to be a luxury. So yeah, you won't see, as cool as it looks to like go into like either your battleship command center and like the ceiling is just, lights just and along the edge looks all sci-fi and high tech. That looks awesome, but yeah, that is horrible for performance. So you can usually, like, most of my, like, the bridges that I build will have anywhere between 1 and 3 lights usually, depending on the size. You space them 2-3 blocks apart, and you boost the radius, pull down the intensity, and dial down the fall off just a little bit, and you can illuminate a massive room with very few lights. Yeah, I agree. Lights and okay, and then lights and hollows are the highest cause of lag. Yeah, and all thrusters are lights that make you move. Yeah, there are particle effects too, which is also not great for performance. I have no idea how well optimized the thruster particles are. Particle effects are near and dear to my heart, and they are very easy to make look super good. They're also very easy to make super good at the cost of being horribly non-performant. But I found when working with particles, especially early in my career, that it actually, if you're smart about what you're doing, you can make particle effects look fantastic with 1/100th or 1/10,000th of the number of particles that most people would use. I built a game. One of my first games ever had a little fighter in it, and it had exhaust effects made out of particles. And I think I literally used 5 particles for the 2 engine, like for each engine. So it was 10 particles total. And like by default, the particle system in Unity, I think was like 1,000 particles or something. And if you just started with that and started adjusting numbers, you would get some phenomenal looking stuff. But you really don't need it. Like you can get an effect. Like when I was done, the effect that I had looked exactly like how I started when I initially took the particle system and tuned it to get it. Okay, this is how I want it to look. And by the time I was done, I'd gone from 1,000 particles down to 5 with no reduction in visual fidelity or aesthetics or anything like that. So yeah, particles are awesome, but they're so easy to get in trouble with. Yeah, I agree. I thought a second ago I saw some red over here. I'm not happy about that. Let's see. Dark. Aha. Yeah, all right. That's too much. So the radii on those are too big. All right, good to know. I'll fix that later. I'm not going to do that now. I just want to get these electronics in here. Okay, so I actually think I want to put the electronics back here, ironically, where they were initially. Yeah, I think so. I'm going to put the event controllers, one on each side there, and then 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3. That's a square. That's a square. That's not a square. Oh, right, because there's an indentation in the back. Okay.
Fuel critical.
Maybe I'll put them all here. And then I can put catwalk in front of them. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. I've done that before. It's been a very long time, though, and I do like how it looks. All right, we're going to copy you, so we have a backup. And then, all right, I'm going to cut you. And then I'm going to cut you and you and you and you and you and you. And then you. All right, so which are you? You are forward. All right, here. Okay, and I've got 3 timers I'm using. You know what? I'm just gonna put them all on the back here. All right, so we'll do this. That's forward. Kill that. All right, this is back. Oop. All right. All right, and then here are my timers. All right, doot and doot, 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 doot. All right, and then here, I suppose that's pretty good security if you put your electronics in an area where it is, the gravity is just literally extremely hazardous. It does make it hard to tamper. All right, here we go. This is the last of them. And because I copied them from the same blueprint, the group connections should actually still be valid, which is cool. Alrighty, that way or this way? That way it is. All right, we'll do that. And maybe we'll put some more over here. All right, 6, and all right, we're gonna keep them yellow for now. Just stay consistent. All right, so 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Put a 5th one there, and we'll put 1, 2, and 3 timers. Lots of timers. All right, event controllers. Yep, and I think for now that's it. I still do have to replace all the red with the gravity drive, so you know. All right. Okay. And I keep forgetting about the bilge. I don't know what I'm going to do with this space. I think what I'll probably end up doing is leaving it open for a while. This hatch will probably go away. But I'm sure I'll forget about it several times before I finally get rid of it. Yeah, I'm going to put catwalk in front of these, and actually that'll be spacing perfect for me to put some stairs to go down to those. Oh, I'm not used to shit working out for me. Alright, cool. So, since the gravity drive's not installed, I cannot test it. Oh, that's fine. I am going to blueprint this. Rename. Here. Beep boop. And there we go. Oh man, you've been talking. You can also do a lot with deceptive graphics. For example, we move away from planets at a 1-to-1 distance. I would rather they lie to us, make the planet appear closer so that when we are on a station, the planet would look huge.
Fuel
Yeah.
critical.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know. I'm not sure what the ramifications would be of implementing that specific sleight of hand. But I 100% agree that is a good technique for fudging distance. Yeah. Another technique is actually making things move really slow and just multiplying numbers. So I forget what game I was looking at, or if it was a game I was writing or what, but I remember I think I was working on a space game. I don't think I ever finished it, but it was like a long time ago. And I wanted to travel long distances, and I was building it in Unity, and I was like, well, you're controlling a spaceship. Like, there's no player character. Like, you are literally controlling a spaceship. I was like, you don't know what scale that is. So the default scale in Unity is 1 unit equals 1 meter. And the default, like, asset is a 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter cube, you know? And I was like, I just built the spaceship out of, like, the default assets, just slapped them together. So the thing was actually like the scale of the thing was only a couple meters long, couple meters wide. So I was already operating with the conceit of it's actually bigger than the scale in the engine. And then I was like, well, the player doesn't even know that. So I could just, if this thing moved 0.1 meters a second and I just multiplied the speed by 1,000, like the player's going to be like, man, we're moving so fast, but things are so far away, you know? But yeah, that's another good technique. I've never done that personally. I don't really know how to implement it. I'm not a, my knowledge is not, well developed in the area of like rendering technology. Like I know you can write, what is it? I forget what the term. There's shaders. You can write shaders isn't the word I was trying to remember. But there's a shader language, which is what I was trying to remember in Unity. And you can write shaders to do stuff. And I tried on many occasions to sort of learn. And unfortunately, all of the tutorials I could ever find were always like, okay, we're going to make a shader that does this. Follow along. And then they would just type. And they were like, all right, then we're going to do this. Then we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. And we're just typing like code, right? And I'm like, okay, but what does this code do? Like, why did we do that? Why did we pick this instead? Like, they weren't really tutorials. They were more follow along. So, and the shader language was not intuitive to me. So that's, like, I don't know a lot about that other than I know I'm familiar with techniques that can be used, but some of those things I don't know how to do. So I can't really speak deeply on like, what's the performance impact or what are the other impacts of doing this technique versus that technique, specifically when it comes to like shadering, doing shader magic like you're describing. But I know that's a technique that people use for sure. Yeah. Also, full render of a ship is more important than the people on the ship. When outside of range, a rough outline is enough. And yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm working on a group right now, and I'm working with trying to help. It's a bunch of it's basically a bunch of people who are working together to build a game for the purpose of getting establishing themselves within the industry, and so by definition it's almost exclusively people with very little or no experience in the industry, and so yeah, there's a lot of guidelines that if you work in games or you work with games, or even just if you're a software developer, you've learned over time that a lot of, like, when you're brand new, you don't know, so yeah, I say a lot of things like that in that group to help some people, because like we got one guy he's a very good modeler, but like many modelers, especially when you start out, he doesn't understand the difference, or I don't want to put it like that. There is a difference between modeling an asset that will be used in a still frame image, right? And modeling an asset that will be used in a game, right? Because for a still frame image, if your computer takes 30 minutes to render that image, it's okay, right? And you want that HDR lighting, and you want ray tracing for reflections, and you want that super high fidelity geometry, right? But in a game, right, like you don't want all that, right? It's got to be it and everything else has to be rendered in like 1/16 of a second, lots and lots of times. And so like I often have to say things like, you've modeled nuts and bolts on this piece of metal, right? Just make it flat and then use the normal map, which you have to have anyways, and is just a texture. Like, use that to create the nut and the bolt, to create the detail, and I see that a lot. I see a lot of aspiring like 3D modelers. They think they're modeling for games, but they're not. They're modeling for purpose of using things in games, but the techniques they're using are not appropriate for games. The techniques are more for like still images, you know. So yeah, what you're talking about, that's advice I find myself kind of passing on a lot, you know, because people don't know any better. I hope what I'm saying does not sound like negative. It's not supposed to be. It's just part of the process of learning how to do things, you know, in the industry. I had to learn it all at some point too. I had to learn these things. Let's say learn it all. I had to learn these things too at some point. Yeah. Might be a good idea to air gap your electronics against the hull as close to potential damage. Oh, right. Okay. It take 12 actual minutes to reach low Earth orbit. Speed in games are totally relevant in games. I think you mean irrelevant. Yeah. Does not take 2 minutes to exit the gravity well in game. Applying such trick make the game far more immersive. Deceptive graphics are often good magic. Oh yeah, I agree 100%. Yeah. I was looking at a game, it's actually really, I think it's really obvious. I was looking at this game called I'm sorry, I don't know what it is. Basically it's a like a fleet spaceship battle game, and the chief creative guy or the head programmer or whatever, he's like a formal like Navy officer, and so like the ships are all, they're spaceships, but they're all like, they're super intricate and detailed, and you can like, you literally like design your missiles by like picking the sorts of warheads and tracking systems and propulsion, and like you can customize it all the way down to like how the missiles are built and all that. And it's funny because you can see it when you look at how the game plays out, and you see a ship, and there's like an asteroid there, and there's a ship, and the ship's just cruising like full steam, and the fire and the particles are coming out the exhaust, and it's just moving super slowly, right? And if you shift your perception to be within the game, you're like, that is a massive asteroid, and we are moving very quickly, but it's very far away, right? And things in space are so huge. It's like, but if you step back for a second, you're like, you're not moving at all, right? And that asteroid is, you know, not that big. Like you know, with that kind of more objective, like outside of the game. So I find it, when I look at that game, it's not in a negative way. I don't mean this in a negative way. I mean it like it's easy to see, in the sense of like, you can see the trickery at work, which is cool. You know, it's a really good example of how, like, just using smaller numbers and then displaying big numbers can fool you and set the environment. Yeah. All right. I think I blueprinted this thing like 3 times now. We'll do one more because you can't ever be too safe. Beep boop. And boom. All right. So I'm gonna wrap this up. I went on. This is looks like 5 hour, almost 6 hours now. That's about 2.5 to 3 hours more, like longer than I wanted this particular stream to go. Today is an awesome day for me because I had 0 obligations to go or do or be anywhere or anything. So I wanted to spend all day streaming, and look at that, I have. I'm going to take a break for about 45 minutes. I'm watching the neighbor's kitty cat today, and I'm going to go up there, feed her, play with her, give her some treats, and then I'll be back down. Might grab a snack myself, and I'm going to be back on streaming more, although I don't think I'm going to do Space Engineers. I'm going to do something else. I don't know what. I might do Phasmophobia. I don't know. I'm going to go through my Steam list, and just whatever freaking catches my eye, that is what I'm going to play. So, yeah. Yes, it was an excellent conversation, Joshua. Thank you for hanging out and chatting. Whoever the other people are who are still here, thank you for your patience, for hanging out. Oh, that's not lit. That's probably not good. Those should be lit. I'll fix that next time. So yeah, so anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out, for tolerating me when I was a cat. I didn't realize I'd done that. I got to work on my hotkeys for OBS because it's all, I got to do it all like, I think of it as dead reckoning, but like I don't have I don't have multiple screens, so I can't see OBS at the same time that I'm playing to make sure that I'm doing everything right. So anyway, yeah. So anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I'm gonna get going. Cats are fantastic pets. Yes, they are. Yeah, I have two, and they're both great. One of them's laying here. The other one's probably in the other room. They're both tuxedo cats. They're really smart. They can be pretty sassy. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, the one I'm taking care of upstairs, the neighbor's cat, is also a tuxedo cat. It's a young kitten. She's super sweet. She's sassy as hell too, though. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna go to static and then the end screen. And like I said, I'll be back. It should be less than an hour, and streaming other stuff. So be on the lookout for that. If you want to hang out, anyone wants to come hang out, that would be super, super awesome. All right. Thank you again. I'll see you all later. Goodbye.